Yo, Jerem, hi. Did you miss me? We are back. But I'm not sure exactly what we're doing today yet. So I'm going to like play this game for a little bit. You did? So the reason I was going is I was playing a game on my different Twitch account. So in case you did not know, I have two Twitch accounts and I'm streaming on two Twitch accounts. On this one we make games, but on the other one we play games instead. Well, except for this game, because this game is something that I made myself, so I can play it on this channel. But yeah. The other account name is Scooby Boy. So we were playing there for the last 2 weeks every day. The game that is called Hans. And we finally beat this game yesterday after 100 hours in that game. That game is also a Phodion, like this one, right? So yeah, I couldn't stop. I had to finish this game. That's why there were no streams happening over here. And now we need to figure out what's next, because on one hand, I maybe should be going back to Linksider. On the other hand, there's also like game jams. Are you going to be participating in the Honest Jam, Jerem? Is Honest Jam on itch? Okay, you will. Well, Jam, Honest Jam. So is it Honest Jam 6? Is this going to be Honest Jam 6? Starts in 6 days, 11 hours. So the problem with this gem though is there's other gems happening at the same time. Specifically the big mode gem. This one is run by Video Game Donkey, who is a popular YouTuber and streamer, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know them, but they're big, is what I know. Like the Ludwig gem that we did. This dude is even bigger, I guess, than Ludwig. Maybe? I'm not sure. Who's bigger? Hold on, who is bigger? Ludwig versus Video Game Donkey. Who has more fans? I love Donkey, but I would feel better supporting Dance Crew more. Yeah, I agree, but it depends on the goal of participating in a game jam. So the goals would be different in participating in Honest Jam and in participating in this one. Specifically, like I don't know Donkey myself anyway, right? Like I don't care because I don't know them. Look at who's here. Look at who's here. Supercuber, hello. Davey, hi. How is Davey? Davey was also doing the game jam just now, which was called the GitHub Game Off. Right? Is this one over yet or no? It's ending in 6 days. Are you going to use those 6 days, Davey? Is your game done or is it not done yet? But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What is David doing after the GitHub game off? Are you going to do another game jam? Or are you going to finally work on Linksider, David? Can you tell me? Are you going to work on Linksider? Like, tell David to work on Linksider? Yeah, David, can you work on Linksider? Yeah? Alright. Okay. So yeah. We are all going to wait for David to continue working on Linksider. I think before I continue working on Linksider, I think we need to wait for David to start continuing. Okay. You will work on Linksider instead of Linksider? Wait, what? But yeah, before that happens, I guess, before Davey is there, we have other things that we can do. One of them is the Honest Gem, another one is the Big Mode Gem, another one is the Bevy Gem. There is going to be... So the Linksider that we did was originally for a Bevy gem. Bevy is a game engine in Rust, and the goal for that gem was us trying out a new game engine, right? So like the goals for all these three gems, whichever we choose, is going to be different. So like the Pacifist gem, Honest gem is going to be because we want to like support Honest Den, because yeah, that's cool. The Big Mo gem would be because that's like a popular YouTuber, and being featured in a video would be nice, right? Probably, potentially. It's kind of like the Ludwig gem. And the Bevy gem would be to like try out what they changed in Bevy, and maybe I will appreciate the gem this time if I try to make a different game. Bevy Pog. So you think Bevy gem? Bevy gem 4. Hold on, not 5, 4. My partner says do all of them. Like so the thing is, let's see. Here it is. Honest gem, Bevy gem, Big Mo gem, right? Honest gem starts in 6 days and 11 hours. Bevy gem starts in 7 days and 4 hours. They both last 9 days, I think. So like these two are exactly the same. So we can do a same game for both Bevy gem and Honest gem. I'm pretty sure. Honest gem is not going to have an additional theme. Bevy gem is going to have a theme when the gem starts. Honest gem is basically that you don't have, that's a non-violent game, right? But Big Mo gem is starting in 1 day, and then it lasts a month. So that one is like a different time span. We could do both Bevy gem and Honest gem at the same time by making one game for both. And technically we can make it for this gem too, but then we can't start in 1 day. Instead we will have to wait for the first 5 days of the big mode. So originally we were thinking about doing the Big Mo gem with Bad Cop to make a multiplayer game like we usually do, but each page was revealed not so long ago. 1,000 people have joined this, by the way. And apparently one of the rules in this gem is that games must be single player only. Like, now this rule is stupid, but it's there, you know? Make a game for Honest Gem and make a sequel for it for the big mode. Yeah, but if I was to do like... I don't know. So the thing is, so we are going to have a game in Bevy, the game that has no violence in it, so that it does for the Honest Gem, and then also has the theme that is going to be revealed for the Bevy Gem, and also is single player, and also does not have any AI generated work, and also has the theme of the big mode, if this is what we want to do. Want an artist. I don't know what I want yet. I don't know what I want yet. I don't know what I want yet. Like, the big thing that we would like is to, like, finish Linksider, right? But yeah. Davey needs to start continuing working on Linksider for that to happen. If doing this gem, then like not spending the entire month. Wait, it's not actually a month. It is November 27th to December 16th. It is 3 weeks. It's a little less than a month, I guess. But yeah, instead of doing 3 weeks, we're going to do 1 week, basically, which feels like... Why do we participate in this one, then? Code Monkey, thank you for this sub. I think what we will do is we wait until the Big Mode Game Jam theme is revealed in 1 day and 16 hours. And then we see if Bad Cop still wants to do the game with me, or if Bad Cop wants to do it solo, if Bad Cop doesn't want to do it at all, or maybe I don't want to do it, or I don't know. We'll have to see what the theme is. Maybe some additional new rules and clarifications are going to be there. 8 months. You should think I like your content or something. Yeah. 8 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. March. Since the last Bevy Jam, basically. Alright. So that's another, like, thing why the Bevy Jam would be nice. Let me see. Does any of these gems specify that submissions might be made during the jam? Wait, hold on. This should be explicitly for Bevy Jam. Hold on. That rule is explicitly for Bevy Jam. What do you mean explicitly for Bevy Jam? Am I not allowed to work on this game after Bevy Jam? So we technically violated the rule by continuing to work on Linksider. Is that it? Is that it? They say no submitting old work, so like that's not the thing. But what do they mean explicitly for Bevy Jam? And why do they put this here? Alright. Reported. No longer the winner of Bevy Jam 3. Because we continued to work on Linksider. But at the same time, is it the same game now because we changed the engine when we continued to work on Linksider? Let's see the rules here. Any engine, new assets. You can't bring a game that you were already working on. No, I'm not telling about this. I'm not. That's not the thing. I'm not going to bring a game that I was already working on, but I'm going to make a game for Bevy Jam. I am going to start when the Bevy Jam starts, but it's not going to be explicitly for the Bevy Jam. Because it's going to be a new game, but for Bevy Jam and for Honest Jam, and maybe for Big Mode Jam. Like, is that allowed? So that we do one game that is like all the themes. Yeah, that is fine. How do you know? Because they say explicitly for Bevijam. They literally say so here. What does the word explicitly mean? It means that it is only for Bevijam, right? I think we'll have to ask in their Discord or something if that's not what they mean, and maybe they should just remove the word explicitly for Bevijam here if that's not what they mean. What engine? Any engine? What assets? New assets encouraged, but you can do anything. How judging work? After the submission period works, voting will start. Voting ends. Team will review games and judge. So this is the same as Ludwig Gem. Not every house voting working. How long will be each game played? 10. They literally don't. Oh wait, that's Q&A. That's not the rules. All games done must be. All work done for the game must be during the submission period. Must involve the theme. Appropriate for streaming. Single player only. No longer than 5 team members. No AI generated. No VR. Most gems have similar wording. No one says explicitly for this gem. They say submissions must be made during the duration of the gem. Like, look at the description of the Big Mo gem here, right? They just say all work done for the game must be done during the submission period, right? They don't say that the game should be made explicitly for Big Mo gem. That's very explicit wording here. Let me see. Let me see more. Wait, hold on. Bevijam is actually featured on the itch.io? Huh? Secret Santa gem. Mini gem. Speed gem. Challenge them on the wording. They might change it. They have changed wording before. Yeah, well, we should ask at least. Is the 1-bit gem already over? It was in November, right? 1-bit gem? Yeah, this one is over. Okay, well, that's one of the plans that I thought, those gems. So we will have, I think, to see and decide what we want to do after we see the theme for the big mode gem. Maybe the theme will inspire us to make something. We will actually want to just do that one. But I don't know. The theme probably will suck because every theme in every gem always sucks. Right? One of the other things is because I was playing Hans, I realized that I really like these games, and because of that, I want to continue working on this one because we kind of stopped working on this one and prioritizing the Linksider instead. So this game is another thing that we should be doing. You know? Even although there is going to be a lot less people who are going to play and like this game than the Linksider, probably. I should just do it anyway. Would be nice if someone finally has a good theme. Well, the last Bevy Jam side effects, I think that was a pretty good theme. Actually. What were the themes for other Bevy Jams? How are the themes selected here? Community members propose the themes, and then the theme will be randomly selected from the 3 highest voted suggestions. Hold on, can we already know what are the 3 highest voted suggestions? Because they probably are already there. Maybe we should vote for a theme. By the way, I updated my thing, and I am now on GNOME 45. Looks like they have this thing in the top left corner, which like shows me the current workspace. I have disabled all of the extensions for now. Where do we go? Bevy. We go Bevy. Gem. Gem theme voting. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Unhelpful ally. Oh no. Unhelpful ally is one of the high voted, I think. I see unhelpful ally, and I see that's a lot of entities. So that's a good one for an MMO, I guess. Maybe. CAD software. Why is this high, like, really high voted? What do you mean CAD software? I don't want this. Virtual pet. I don't know. These themes suck, I think. I think lots of little kids would like your fart games. Some Asian cultures appreciate fart humor. I mean, a lot of people appreciate fart humor, but a lot of people also don't appreciate it. But also, we changed it from farting to be explosions. It's not exactly just farts now. Removed the farts from the name too. Like, how is CAD software a theme that is highly voted here? I don't understand. People want to make not a game but a CAD software for a game jam. Farts better than nothing. Hello, Fartingle. Why am I Rustation? Because we are Rust enjoyers here. That's why we're looking at the Bevy Gem right now, because we write Rust code usually, and this is Ferris the Crab, who is the unofficial mascot of the Rust programming language. Stupid theme, and I'm not sure why it has so many votes. Yeah, alright, maybe. Pinned a message. Surprise. Wait, what? Why is this message pinned? I don't understand what's happening in this Discord. Why is a surprise being a pinned message? Is this the theme that is going to be there? Huh? Can you be Duke? What's the Duke mean? Coffee Man is back. Oh, Nerdsel is back. Nice. Hello, Nerdsel. What's Nerdsel going to be doing in December? We were just talking about the gems that are going to happen soon, which is going to be Honest Gem, Bevy Gem, and Big Mode Gem. And one of the ideas that I have is to make one game for them all. The only thing that can stop me is the fact that Bevy Gem says that games must be made explicitly for Bevy Gem. I think I should ask it. One of the rules says games must be made explicitly for Bevy Gem. Does that mean, was that supposed to just mean that it is not an old project, or does it actually mean that I can't, that I should not submit my Bevy Gem game to other game jam if it's other gems rules? All right. Exams. You're not doing gems. Also, like, you know, after playing Hans, I realized how slow this game is. Still, even like after we sped it up, after the original gem version, like twice, it is still so slow. This game. Does this game feel easier? I don't know. They are different skills for this. They're similar, but they're still different. So I don't think it feels easier. It feels easier because I have played this game a lot, and because I have already speedrun this game, and I did not speedrun Hans yet, right? And yeah, it also feels slow, maybe because I am good at the game, right? Like in Hans also, there is one section which feels slow to me. It's just like I can't control and I cannot make it faster. You know, like this snow part? You just need to wait for the platform to move, right? And dodge the obstacles at the same time. But you cannot move faster than the platform, which makes that section feel slow. And in this game, you like need to wait for the auto fart to like be there. You can speed it up by closing your eyes, but it's not speeding it up like by a lot. It's more like, I mean, it speeds up every double jump by a second, but still. You can't be just like bunny hopping around like you can in Hans. When are you going to try speedrun Hans after all the gems? No, I mean I can. I just don't need to do explicitly Hans now. I just thought I should try and beat the game, but now I can play the game off stream if I want, and or I can do a small Hans stream and a small Dev stream on the same day. Need to figure out what we do today too, because I started the stream, but I actually have no idea what I'm doing today, you know? So I'm just playing this game for now. We need another stream, Kuvi Man, Kuvi Boy, and Kuvi Gems. I think it's fine if we do game gems here. One Twitch account for every single thing that I do. Kuvi Farts, Kuvi Games, Kuvi Cider. Kuvi Eats. Okay, well, Nerdsel, I am pretty good at this game, but not as good as I was, because it has been 10 minutes and I have not finished the game here. Oh no. You like your characters better than Hans? But Hans is 3D, which makes it like better. Like, the characters are cool here, but we like need to work more on the environment here too, you know, like the background is not having a lot of things, right? So far I basically only worked on the characters and a little bit on some of the textures. Is there... Did you actually try this thing that you linked me the other day? The alternative to Trello. The watermelon is lame. I mean, the watermelon is still funny. And that's like the lazy way, like you... Because it's a watermelon, you don't need it to have facial expressions. It's like the lazy way of... It's not necessarily lazy, but like it fits the game. I don't know. I don't mind hands being hands. Watermelon doesn't need skins either. What do you mean they have skins? And it does make the game better. Take the 10 compliment. Yeah, okay. I just don't agree that watermelon is bad. I like my characters too. Thank you. I actually suck at this game still. How long did I play this last time? I could make this game 3D, and it's going to take a year. No, I don't want to make it. I mean, the physics is not going to take a year, but like the graphics and everything, and also the controls. How do you make the controls then? I mean, actually, I know how to do the controls then. I know how to do the controls. But do I want to make this? Actually, hold on. You are now giving me ideas. We should just make... but no. Before making this game 3D, we should release the 2D version of this. For sure. And then like, after I release this, we can, like, work on the Beans 2, basically, which is 3D version of this game. But we can make the original 3D version for some game jam, maybe. You like games like this? Nice. You can play this game if you want. I think you can just do Beans. This game is playable in browser. I'm like planning to release it on Steam, but I need to work on it more first. Why am I stuck here for like 5 minutes? Right, I'm actually still bad. You know what? We're not going to do this shortcut. Code Monkey, you going to do the Bevy Gem? I thought you said you were going to, right? Go back. You might do the Bevy Gem, not sure yet? Okay. How was this made? This game? What exactly do you mean by how was this made? This was made by me using Rust programming language and a custom game engine that we use for our games. Here. If that is your question. In this game I made everything except for the music. There's a link to the source code on each page too, if you're interested. I don't remember. Can I do a skip here? Oh, I actually can. Hold on. Hold on. This can actually be a skip. I don't even remember that. Still trying to figure out what this gameplay is that I'm watching. It's very bizarre. So if you look at my face, I sometimes look left, sometimes look right. This means that I'm pressing left or right. So there's 3 keys to play this game: left, right, and up. One of them makes me jump, one of them makes me rotate left or rotate right, and then we need to use that mechanic in order to go to the end. And the reason we jump like that is because we have eaten some magic beans. It doesn't fart randomly, so we are building up the fart power. You can see this by our eyes going bigger and shaking more and becoming red. So when the eyes become red, this means that I'm going to, like, unable to hold my fart anymore, and I'm going to fart automatically. But I also can sometimes force a fart or a jump. So, like, and then I can hold enough power for two jumps. So that's how we do a double jump in this game, basically. Oh, fuck. Some of this art is still not updated. Like, see, these things are pixelated. I need to like finish some of the art here too, and then add some stuff to the background, and then add the main menu and the settings and shit like that. Multiplayer race co-op. It's multiplayer. If you know Pogo Stuck, it's similar to Pogo Stuck. You basically can see other players playing the game at the same time, but you don't interact with each other. Not yet. Maybe we will add like a game mode where you like are connected with a rope or something. But it's basically a single player game, but you can see other people playing the game at the same time. That's why this leaderboard over here at the top left, it shows everyone who is on the server currently, but I am the only one playing the game right now. You like hill climbing games? Increasing the difficulties is hard to Z design. It's not really a hill climbing game, it's a footing game. It means that you are going to like you're going to be falling down a lot. So I have not really been falling down here because I'm good at the game. But it's a 14, which means that if you fail a jump, you're going to go back and lose a lot of progress, usually. Like jumping, like getting over it. Or like Hans, the game that we played recently. This game is not in Bevy. No, I'm not using Bevy. I am using my own custom game engine for all my games. Except for one game which we made in Bevy. The Linksider, but then we have rewritten that game and we're not using Bevy for that anymore too. Are you using Bevy? There's going to be a Bevy jam soon. That's what we were just talking about. We were thinking about the Bevy jam, among other things. We tried to make a game called Egg. Alright. You can link it if you want. I'm not really doing anything today, so you guys can show off your projects, whatever you're working on, if you want. 25 minutes, 18 seconds. That's like absolutely not my best time. But if you are going to play this game, in case anyone was interested while I was playing that, this game can be played on itch over here. And you're probably going to require like 25 hours instead of 25 minutes to beat this, because this is hard. You got dog? No, I don't got dog. I don't have any pets. Hello. Oh, FMS. Considering Bevy because 3D. What are you using usually, if not Bevy? I'm assuming you made some other stuff. I assume you know Rust, so I assume you use Rust still. You're using MacroQuad or something, maybe? I thought you had one. Why? Why did you think I had a dog? My girlfriend would like to see it. I don't have a dog. It was supposed to be a joke or something? I don't understand. Maybe... Resend. I don't have time to make a game, but I have friends who wants to do so. Art and learning Rust for him. Assistance programming from me. Alright. Oh, you already had this message, alright. Yeah, I see. I'm not very good at reading chat. Also, like Freaky Days, you said you had some games on itch, I think, if that was you. You tried making a game called Egg. If you want to link that. Yeah, that was not you. You have 2 games like this on your page, Egg and Winery. Yeah, can you link them? I want to take. I'm down to take a look. Here is all of my games. So this is all the games that we made so far. These are all made in Rust. These are all made using our custom game engine, except for this game, Link Cider, which we made for the Bevy Gem. This one was made in Bevy. Look up Freaky Days. Dude, you don't know how to link? You know? Like, how... Like, I'm supposed to be, Googling? You can just put the link. Freaky Days. HIO. Sure, you're on iPad. Okay. Oh, you have a bunch of games here, too. Are these all also for game gems? You do, like, game gems? This is an asset pack. This is an asset pack. This is an asset pack. Alright. I see. This one is a game. Just a game. Alright. Which one do you want me to try? Winery the Cat. It's called Winter the Cat, not Winery the Cat. And Egg. Where is Egg? The Egg. Alright. The Egg, I like the picture. The picture is more intriguing than Winery the Cat, to be honest. But the logo and the gameplay are looking different. So let's see what this is about. So this is Godot, it looks like, judging by the loading screen.
One day, while the little bird was out looking for food, a strong gust of wind blew through the tree. The nest shook, and the egg fell out of the nest. The egg rolled down the tree and landed on the ground. It was a long way down, but the egg didn't break. It just sat there, all alone on the ground.
A left, D right, W hold to jump. I would appreciate if I could do this using arrow keys too, instead of A and D. Okay. Alright, I see. Why am I moving left right now? I'm not holding anything. It's kind of like physics, but not exactly, because it's like really weird. I don't understand the physics here. I don't understand the physics here. Wait, what? Can you explain to me the physics? It doesn't make sense. Sometimes I press right and I move left. Because it depends on my rotation, I assume, right? But why do I rotate this weirdly? Maybe there is something? Game is not easy, it's not meant to be. Yeah, but I'm at least supposed to like understand the mechanics here. It's an egg, it's not balanced. Yeah, but isn't the right key supposed to make me go right? And sometimes it doesn't, so what exactly does the right key do? Like, why am I moving to the left here? I never pressed left. It looks like there's wind, but I don't see the wind visually. And sometimes I'm moving right after like moving right. The physics are weird. It's not your best game? Alright. I mean, it's okay. I just want to understand it, you know? It seems like there's a lot of the level here. And I cannot even make it at the beginning here. And the reason is because I don't understand how it works, not because it's hard. So, like, I am doing it kind of RNG. I don't understand why am I moving to the left sometimes and sometimes to the right. Like, why did I not jump around? I was holding left all this time. And I was not moving. So that is weird. Takes practice. Yeah, sure, but like this should be explained somehow. It takes practice to understand it, or does it take practice to like RNG it? Can you tell me what's the mechanic? Like, why are you being so mysterious? Tap up and it stops. What stops? So what stops? The egg stops? So right now we're moving to the left. I tap up, it doesn't stop. It continues moving to the left for no reason. And right now I'm holding right, but it's moving to the left. Doesn't make any sense. Why am I moving left when I'm holding right? Try Winter the Cat? Yeah, but I want to understand this. Is this gameplay literally RNG? Like, can you tell me the way the egg works? Because if the gameplay is literally like just RNG, then sure. But I don't know, because the egg moves whenever it wants, and the A and D I add the RNG part, like, you know, maybe that's how it works. I don't know. Maybe the chicken inside the egg is like trying to move on its own, and then I like affect it by a little bit. Maybe that's how. Like, I don't know. Freaky Days game 2023 beta 1. How do you start the game? Okay. Okay. What's this? That thing kills me, apparently. Okay. Wait, what? There's fall damage? Did I die because of fall damage? I'm a cat. What's the distance that I can fall? Is that water going to kill me? Also, why did I slide down there? After you die 9 times, you can never play again? Oh no, I jumped too far. Alright. I don't think this is good gameplay, I'm sorry. Over here, it feels like, oh, in this game, I would like the gameplay more if I understood what's happening. If it was more, like, logical. Maybe it should be based on physics here, but it's based on some RNG part that I don't understand. In this game... In this game, I don't know, like, the wall climbing, for example, is too slow. And then if I let go of my left key, then I cannot press the left key again because I'm going to continue sliding down for whatever reason. But at the same time, I can move right and then left, and then I can continue going up. So that doesn't make much sense to me. The fall damage is okay. Just doesn't fit the cat. Oops, Firefox has crashed. Hold on, your game also crashed my Firefox. Alright. Is it going to be restarted? Do I need to start it? How do you even do that? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I updated my my Nix today. So maybe something about that. Maybe something about the GNOME 45 here. Okay. So here's another thing that I was thinking about. So we have never released a game, right? But we have made a bunch of games for Game Jams. And I was thinking, what if we make one of these games into an actual release? And I think one of them that is the most polished, so that I basically don't need to work on it at all anymore, just need to release it, is the Juggle Mail. I think this one is pretty much done. And here's the idea. I just put it on one of those web. I mean, itch is already kind of working, right? But there are other websites when I can put this game and can make it generate some money for me by showing ads or something. Is that a good idea? Then I can tell people that I have released a game. It's not finished? What's not finished about this game? Or are you talking about your game? Your game is not finished? Okay. Yeah, I think it said beta something. Have I tried this on mobile? This game works on mobile, yes, but I never compiled it for Android. But at this, but yeah, we can maybe I can release this on for Android, for example, by compiling it for Android, because we only figured out how to compile for Android after I made this game when we were porting Linksider. Make this game for Android, for example, and release it on Play Store. Is that nice? I think the only thing that I would need to figure out is changing the player name here can be done somehow differently. right? Like using some APIs by Google Play, for example, right? And the online leaderboard can be like, this is Play Store type game if you're playing in order listing. Yeah, so I think that's why I'm talking about this game, because this game is basically finished. The only thing that I need to do is to integrate with the platform that I'm going to release it on, with like Play Store or with some other things, right? But I mean, that's a small thing, but we will still need to figure out how to integrate with Play Store anyway, right? Like for Linksider, because we want the Linksider to be there too. But yeah, we can like start by making this game there. So like make it a mobile game, and similar to mobile games, there is like web games. I'm not sure who is playing them, but there are websites that feature web games, and it's basically the same as mobile games. You just show an ad after each like game, basically, right? And that's how you generate the money with it. Just need to like maybe like change the text here in the new game by Kuviman for LD53. We changed this, and we changed the newspaper to say something other than LD53. Yep. So that's another thing to do. We should start writing things down. So I was asking you, Code Monkey, if you tried that thing that you linked me the other day. Also, hold on. Have projects, and those are Kanban. Wait, GitHub has projects that so like on GitHub we can create project that's not like not attached to a repository. Is that right? We can do new oh wait, so yeah, so that's like a new thing that's not attached to the repository at all. New repository, new code space, a new gist, organization project. It has to be a part of a repo, but I literally just created a project. It's users Kuviman projects 3 use 1. All right, let's see. Project name Kuviman's things. All right, create. Start from scratch. Table, board, roadmap. Board. I don't know. Let's start with the table. Used to be just for repos. Yeah, I think. I think they were used to be just for repos, and now it can be like on multiple repos or something. So like you can create multiple views. What are projects? Is there like projects about, where's the help? Where's help on GitHub? You can have workflows here. Settings, GitHub Docs. Planning and tracking with projects. Build adaptable projects to your work with GitHub. Learn about projects. Project is an adaptable spreadsheet, task board, and roadmap that integrates with your issues and pull requests on GitHub to help you plan and track your work effectively. You can create and customize multiple views by filtering, sorting, grouping your issues and pull requests. Visualize work with configurable charts and add some fields to track metadata specific to your team rather than enforcing a specific methodology. A project provides flexible features. You can customize your team's needs and processes. Your projects are built from the issues and pull requests you add, creating direct references between your project and your work. Information is synced. This integration works in both ways. For example, changing a sign in your project and change is shown in the issue. Adding metadata. So like I can make one project that has the issues from all of the projects that I work on, right? So that's like why it's good, right? What can we add? Add an item, create a new issue, item from a repository, right? Can I just add all of my, I mean, create a new issue. Blank issue in Kuviman Nix. So like the issues are still going to be in specific repositories though. Right? I cannot just add an item that is just like generic. Or I need to like create a meta project for that to work, right? Task lists are in private beta and subject to change. We have currently paused onboarding into the beta. You can use task lists to build hierarchies of issues, dividing your issues into smaller subtasks and creating new relationships between your issues. So I don't know. I don't understand why. What is this for then? If it's only issues from existing projects, I guess I understand. I don't know. First, create a project. Setting up project description and readme. Adding issues. Adding draft issues. Hold on, what's a draft issue? Draft issue. Plus. Hello? So this is now not an issue, right? Create a new issue. I see. So this is how we just like something that is not yet an issue, right? And this can be just text here. Start typing to create a draft or type hashtag to select a repository. Hashtag PogPaint. We also have PogPaint. And that's how we add items from. All right. See. Okay, so the items can be issues or pull requests, and they can also be just drafts, right? Next, create an iteration field so you can plan and track your work over repeating blocks of time. Iterations can be configured to suit how you and your team works. Table view in the rightmost field header, click plus. So we can add different fields to our items here. Hidden fields. Signees. Status. To do in progress done. Labels. Convert to issue. Convert to issue to edit this cell. So labels can only be on the things with issues. On something that is not a draft. Repository milestone. New field. Field type. Wait, this isn't Hans? No, it's not. Hello, bad cop. I'm just doing RNG things today. We were talking about the game jams, and I think that one of my current ideas is doing the 3 gems at the same time, the Bevy gem, Honest gem, and Big mode, by only working for it on a week, for 1 week. But I don't know. At the same time, we figured out that the Bevy gem has a rule. The Bevy gem has a rule though, which says that I should make a game explicitly for the Bevy gem, which means that we're not going to do Bevy gem probably. Coffee Lava. Hello. So maybe if we don't do Bevy Jam, we do something in C++ then. The C++ maybe. Gems don't have this stupid rule. Or we do something else. I don't know. C++ Pogu. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we do Go instead. What do you think about Go, Coffee Lava? Do you like Go? C++, you would be down for that? What would you be down for more? C++ or TypeScript? Or GDScript? Goes okay. Forced syntax though. SMH my head. C++ is your native language. Funny thing though, there are people that submit games the same day the jam starts. I don't know anyone that can make a game that fast. We can make a game like that. We participated in a try jam where you make a game in 3 hours. You don't need to make a game for the entirety of the 9 days for a game jam, right? Some people don't have that time. They have work and children and other things that require time. Some people play hands, for example, right? And they don't have time to make games too. Go is fine for web stuff. I don't know what Go is fine for. I don't know. I tried it and I didn't like it at all. It's like the worst thing in existence, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't try it well enough. No, maybe I just didn't taste it properly. Slint is very cool. IMO. What's Slint? Declarative GUI for Rust, C++, and JavaScript. An American rock band. Declarative GUI toolkit to build the native user interfaces for Rust, C++, or JavaScript. Okay. So they have their own language for defining UI. DSL. Decent things, but it's very stable enough. All right. Okay. I mean, sure. I'm not really looking at to like for UI frameworks though. But the idea of this existing is nice, but at the same time, hold on, they have a language server, a language server. So they have their own DSL and they have a language server for it. It's like they have their own IDE for like making it. Experimental Figma importer. All right. Is this embeddable though? I don't think this would be embeddable. Okay, that's cool. I just don't have a use case for this, I guess. It's primarily designed to be embeddable. No, it doesn't. Where does it say embeddable? It says embedded applications written in Rust. It's means embedded systems. It's not embeddable. It's about embedded devices. That's different thing. Embeddable is, I mean, can I like embed it into a game engine? And for that question, I think the answer is a no. So it's like a framework to creating applications with UI. They have a Winit backend, Miniskia. But it's still, it doesn't mean that it is embeddable, right? Can I make my own backend? Yes. Pricing. Okay, it's not free. Okay, I'm not using that. Um, so And hold on, use cases. Hold on, use cases. Embedded. Enjoy the freedom to configure your embedded devices, your budget. All right, I don't care about that. Provide the best user experience for your users on desktop. Complex UIs, VST, plugins, industrial, consumer. Provide smartphone-like user experience at a fraction of cost. Ah. Medical. Not just applications, Lint can be used to create plugins such as VST that it integrates into existing applications. How is that done, docs? Why am I even looking at this? I'm not sure. But sure, let's see. API. For embedding user interfacing designed with Slint and Rust programs if you are new to Slint. How to use this crate? Slint code macro. External files. Generate components. Platform specific reason. The event loop must run in the main thread. Run event loop. What if I don't want to give you control into the event loop because the event loop like is handled by Winit already? So how do I integrate it into an existing engine? That was my question, right? Where is it? Where is it? Call run event loop. What if I don't want to call this? I can't have two things that both must run on the main thread. Just do what the function does. Run event loop source. It says I Slint backend selector with platform B run event loop. I'm not going to read that source. Quit event loop, run event loop. Do they have like a GitHub? They are not open source, I'm assuming, because they are like asking for money. Right? It's open source. It started. Where's the link to the GitHub docs? There's no links. Resources, community. Are on GitHub. So weird. Okay. License. You can use Slint under any of the following licenses and your choice. Royalty-free license. What's that? They have a custom license. Distribution. Okay. It's MIT. It's not MIT. I mean, it's almost like MIT, their license, but it's custom. It looks almost like MIT from a brief glance here, but it's not MIT. So you cannot use it to redistribute and okay, whatever. I was just going to look at the issues and see like a custom event loop or something. Backend API. Customize or write a backend. Is there like a doc for this? Yeah, like I imagine something like this. Completed on September 17th. Why was this completed? An MVP API for MCU was released. What is an MCU? Marvel Cinematic Universe. I didn't see anything in these docs. Tutorial. Getting started pushing. Memory tile. Ideas for the reader. Running a browser using WebAssembly. Inclusion. Custom backend. Allow custom backends to set the mouse cursor. Where is the custom backend documentation? Is it not existing? This module contains items that you need to use or implement if you want to use Lean in an environment without use one of the supplied platform backend, such as Qt or Winit. Primary interface is the platform trait. Pass your implementation of it to Slint by calling platform set platform. Okay, there you go. I found it. We just implement the trait. So what we need to do is specify how to run the event loop. Wait, this is provided. Hold on. It's still, but the Selint is still like has the event loop. They're like that was like I am the one who own the event loop. I don't want Selint to be running the event loop. I guess I can change the implementation here, but still. Clipboard. So yeah. Okay. Window adapter, set position, set visible size, renderer, and then renderer. We are just going to use one of the provided ones. So like we cannot write a custom renderer for this, but sure. Okay. All right. I just don't see how you like integrate this into an existing event loop. I guess that's the only question that is remaining then. Anyway, I don't even have the use case for it. But in case I will want to make a GUI or something, then I will think about it. For games, I think this is not what I would use anyway. I would just use eGUI instead if I want something for like debugging, or I would just use something like written customly for a game UI instead. But yeah. Gerdianka, Arroa. Hello. Hello, hello. Nowym kreslom. Spis. Alright. What we were doing though is something else. I was looking at the GitHub issues because I wanted to write down all the things that I want to do so that we decide what to do. Anyone using any solutions for that? I think a lot of people are using like Trello, maybe, for organizing their work. We were looking at GitHub projects though. So you can have issues here, or you can have drafts, which is just text. New view, table board roadmap. So we're gonna have custom fields here. Field type, text, iteration. What's an iteration? Date, a number, iteration. I don't understand. Anyone knows a good alternative to Trello? What are people using these days? Trello. Open source. So this is the one that we were looking at, the focal board, but it seems like they are only provided the self-hosted thing, and you cannot use their cloud. ClickUp Notion. ClickUp Notion, but I like Trello most. Open source. I mean, it would be better if it was open source. I prefer to use open source things, but yeah. So you like Trello more than Notion? Trello. Trello login. Um. Hmm. Actually, I was trying to use Trello before. Here is my old board for streaming for the things. So like one of the things that we have done is the crabs avatars. All right, that's nice. Board. Upgrade for views. You can have only one view if you're using it for free. I mean, I probably don't need much. I don't know. How do I delete things? I don't remember how to use this. I can right click. I cannot delete, I can archive. Archive. WebGPU I still want to try one day. Let's just do this. Done. Do I even need a done? I don't need a done list. I just want to list things to do, right? That works, I guess. Yeti draw. So so we had the Yeti Draw, which was a Paint app with an infinite canvas and online collaboration, which I started and never finished. And we also had the Pog Paint, which was a 3D paint, but I'm not sure what I'm doing about those. Raffle Royale needs to be improved. True. 3D modeling. I just wanted to like to do Blender sometime. I did it just a little bit. Back to farting. We need to do the beans game, right? Beans of power. Crab game. Not sure what this means. We have a crab game now. A link cider. All right. Game jams that are happening soon. Big mode, honest jam / bevy jam. Question mark. Can I zoom? Yo, Ves. Hello, Ves. Do you want to do a game jam soon? And do music and audio stuff? Just in case you want to. Sure. Okay. Well, there you go. If Badcop, if you are still here, here's the candidate for doing music. And audio. I mean, I don't know. Vest probably knows how to do a lot of things. All right. Anyway, I am just here doing nothing today, in case you are wondering. Just trying to list the things that I want to work on. So one of the things that we want is Linksider, obviously, but we will have to wait for it a little more, I think, for at least David to finish the GitHub game off. All right. And then we are thinking about participating in the big mode, or maybe in Honest Jam and Bevy Jam. Then also, I want to continue working on the Beans of Power, the farting game that we have. These are all super low priority things. I think I can add a list like super low. You just call it low. Can I just move things like this here? These are low priority, all right? I don't care about those. These are the things that are like actually on my mind right now. Speaking about other things, we still need to do Hans. In case you guys were missing that, we were playing Hands on the other stream. And I need to do speedruns of that. All right. Does Trello have an API? Trello API. Trello API. Provides a simple RESTful API where each type of resource has a URI that you can interact with. Tell David to work on Linksider. Yo, Davey, can you work on Linksider? What's your current idea, Bad Cop, about the big mode? Except for waiting for the theme. Because I don't know what to do, like today I'm just doing literally nothing. Literally nothing is what I'm doing today, right? But we still have tomorrow, and what do I do tomorrow? I can try like some of the things. Like we need to design the technology maybe if we do it. Hey Kuvi, are you participating in the Big Mo Jam? We were just like talking about that, Doug. Are you participating in it? Do the Godot tutorial? Yeah, we can like try the Godot tutorial tomorrow. So like you think we still are going to do Godot, not TypeScript, and not Rust? So the Godot. Are you going to do it alone, Duck? Like the Ludwig gem? I am. I'm not going to be deving the entire time, but I'll have time to make something for about a week. What is Big Mo Jam? It's a game jam by Video Game Donkey. Big mode. So like Ludwig did a Ludwig gem, if you're familiar with that. Video Game Donkey is a popular YouTuber, which I have never watched myself, but apparently he's popular. Probably a lot of people know him, but I don't. But they are doing a game jam that is going to start in 1 day and 15 hours, and it's going to last for about 3 weeks until December 16th. Is there money involved? So no, but there is a trophy and or certificates. Do you like those? Maybe you can sell them for money. I don't know. What do you need a certificate for? That's such a weird thing. Where would I show my certificate? It's like same as my university degree. Where would I even like use it? I have no idea. Certificate is cringe. Yeah. A trophy maybe is nice, like but still like a useless thing. It's like merch, kind of. Like I can put it behind me instead of one of those flowers, maybe, if we have a trophy. If you have a team of 5 people, are they going to give you 5 trophies? Put it on your CV. I can put on my CV that I won Ludwig Jam without a certificate. No? Like, certificate, like if they give me certificate that somehow like is more valuable or what? Can we send you Donkey videos to react to? Yeah, sure. I guess we need to figure out. I need to figure out who Donkey is if I want to participate in his jam, right? So that like I understand what kind of games we need to make or we need not to make. What games he hates. So far, I only asked one person if they like Fordians, and apparently Donkey is not into Fordians. So we will probably not make a Fordian. He loves jank. All right. If the dude plays your game on his channel, you might get a lot of traffic for your game. Well, that's what you would think, right? If what was I thought for Ludwig Jam, and was it depends on how this stream is happening. If there is a link in the description, which there was not for the Ludwig gem, and if they make a custom engine or a custom launcher, which sucks like Ludwig did, then it's not going to be a lot of traffic. Doug, how much traffic did you get on your game after Ludwig gem, I wonder? Did you look at your because Kutzmania is literally my worst game in terms of traffic, even although a big YouTuber played it. I should watch some Essentially Donkey videos to understand his humor. It got a lot during the stream and a while after too. And by a lot, you mean like 200 views? That's not a lot in my opinion. Oh, no, maybe it's more than that. Ultimate Skyrim. 3 minutes 35, alright.
Skyrim, it just came out. This game is getting great reviews. I've heard some great things about this.
I think I saw this.
From Joe YouTube. It's a first-person shooter. I feel like everybody plays IKEA Born, so I'm just gonna make a Sonic to keep it fresh.
You started this war.
Yeah.
Plunged Skyrim into chaos.
Yeah.
And now the Empire is going to put you down.
Yeah.
And restore the peace.
Put him down.
Skyrim sucks, by the way. I don't like Skyrim.
What?
What was that? It's nothing.
Put him down. No. Don't put me down. Is this for Sonic Boom? Don't you're supposed to put the other guy down. You guys are
What in oblivion is that?
But the legends. I thought those stories were just kids' tales. Oh my god. It's really him. Ladies and gentlemen, Skyrim is here to save me. Oh my god. Thank you, Skyrim. I love you, man. It's raining trains. It's raining trains.
Subbed unfollowed reported. Wait, what? Because I don't like Skyrim? I mean, Skyrim is cool, but I just like I can watch someone play it. Then it's fun, but I cannot play it myself. It's like only up, you know. It's like I don't know. The gameplay is very bad.
Yeah, what was that, Skyrim? Yeah, oh yeah, pick 'em up.
But if you don't need to play it, so you don't experience the gameplay, the other parts, like I don't know, the atmosphere, I guess, is there, so that's cool. That's cool.
Your wheels, yeah. What have I done? You can't hit what you can't see, Rudolph, you red-nosed piece of shit. Get the fuck. I summon my trusty steed, Tommy Wiseau. Right.
Okay, so we make a game with like where like everything is made by like I don't know, like a lot of random shit. Basically, is what we need to put into the game, right? Is what I get from this video.
Hi, doggy. What? Why am I a dog now? Oh,
Yes, fart game in that video. A version of it anyway. All right.
Tommy, no! You can't fight him. He's too big. Do the Pulp Fiction. Do the intro.
I work for Bellathor at the General Goods store.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Who's from today?
What say you in your defense?
It wasn't me.
Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way.
Stand and fight. I expect. Shoot those trains down. This is.
Do a story game like Undertale. Oh no. Hold on. I might skip this gem. Hold on. Let's check this other one. Oh, getting over it. Hold on. I thought you said that he doesn't like Fodians.
Hey guys, it's me, Video Game Hippopotamus. Today, I'm playing the new game called Getting Over It with Dick Urkel. Now the question is, who is Dick Urkel? Is it the man, or the hammer, or the cauldron? Get up the tree. And you know, almost immediately,
This video is 7 minutes.
these controls were forged inside of a dumpster out of old chicken bones. Whoa! Pull up. Fuck. Get up the tree, you cock smoker. Come on. Get.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
That's Dick Urkel.
If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have.
This is gonna be one of those games.
Just likes to have a lot of weird stuff to fuck around with.
Over. Get over the tree. Oh, I got something. Yeah. I beat it. I beat the game. I beat it, baby. Oh god damn it! There's still more. All right. Why? It's so hard to control the hammer. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Get the controls are kind of like, you know, riding a bike. Once you learn it, you never forget. Except like in this situation, the bike, somebody popped the tires and pissed all over the floor, and then they ripped the handlebars off and replaced them with fucking spikes.
Getting under over. Well, did your jump scare not work?
The metal in the wheels, they bent them all up and.
Oh, I just missed it. Maybe.
This is stupid. Wait, is it stupid? Is it? Yeah, it's really stupid. It's a really stupid game. Yeah! God! Idiot! The trick is to stay calm while you're playing this. That's the real key. See, I'm swinging on the... I did it!
I don't know. I think making a 14 is not a bad idea. He didn't go very far, but that's okay. We can just make a tiny level. I don't know. This. By the way, Duck, did you read the rules? Apparently, the games must be single player only. This rule is a little annoying, you know? I know that you made a game which had multiplayer in it, too, for the Ludwig Gem. This is very sad. Okay. So I don't know. From the Ludwig Gem, where is it? HIO Gem, Ludwig 2023. One of the games that won this gem, I think, was the Ubercat Overdrive. I think this was pretty random, and I think, judging on that video, on the Skyrim video, it would be like something similar to that would be nice. Maybe. Like, top tier fishing doesn't have enough random shit in it. Cat Bass Cafe does not have a lot of random shit in it. This is too much. Like Kutz TV, this one also is good. Kutz TV and Ubercat Overdrive. Yeah, I think this. So like you agree with me, right? We should do something similar to this then. Okay. All right. Did you hear the theme got leaked? Wait, did it? Why did I not hear it yet, Badcop? Tell us the theme. All right. We all have to make a Strand-like games. What is Strand? What is Strand? A central street in London. Huh? Strand-like? Is it like a genre? Strand. What is Strand type game? Explain like I'm 5. A Strand game is basically a game where your objectives are mostly or entirely achieved through social interactions as opposed to combat, farming, building, etc. to connect things. They're named for Death Stranding. Okay. Oh no, a talking game, a text game. Can we not make a game with text, please? Bad Cop. How about to make? Wait. So he doesn't like good gameplay, right? Video game Donkey is not a gameplay guy. He's a like the other thing guy, right? It's like funny text and stuff, right? Okay. Watch video. Which video? This one? The Bad Cops video?
Hideo Kojima has famously described Death Stranding as being the first Strand-type game. Truly, it is a game so unique and revolutionary that he had to create an entire new genre.
This game also was is like pretty random, I think. I mean, all of the all of the random things are combined into one like universe pretty well, but this game is pretty random, I think, right?
And now we can finally get our hands
What's
on this
that?
innovation. We can answer the question that has perplexed us for so long. Just what is a Strand-type game? Well, it's a special type of game where everything about it is a complete piece of shit.
Gonna have to call this one a failure.
Death Stranding is one of the most disappointing video games I have ever played. The gameplay is walking. You put some packages on your back and you walk them from point A to point B. Now, what I think they were going for was to transform walking into gameplay, similar to how Zelda turned climbing into a fun mechanic. Many AAA studios tend to neglect walking, even though it is a major part of nearly every game. But there was actually this one indie game that focused very much on movement, called Mario. Kojima, of course, being a Japanese man, I doubt he's ever even heard of this obscure gem, which was developed by a Chinese company in the 1980s, I believe. This game, Mario, was actually the first true Strand-type game.
Also loves showing silly bugs, so we make the game buggy on purpose. Okay, got it. All right, hold on. Let's be writing those things down, right? Hold on. Big mode. Big mode. All right, random shit. Random shit. Buggy on purpose. Okay. That it so far?
Stranding, of course, is how do you turn realistic walking into exciting gameplay? Well, not like this, because this is fucking horrible. Come on, Norman, get oh god.
So like when you say strand-like, it's like, yeah. Yes, that also can be. So like the gameplay is not going to be like fighting, it's going to be something, no. Strand-like. Okay. Sure.
Oh no. Get the back. You're glitching out.
As long as you make Donkey laugh, I think you have a winner. Alright. Okay. Most important is humor. Got it. Other things don't matter.
Sometimes the game says hit the trigger button to balance yourself. Sometimes you just fall over for no reason. Sometimes you shitty muck people grab your leg and you have to hit the square button to shake them off. Sometimes you
Giggle
fall
Groove
over in a
2.
river and lose your packages. Sometimes you fall over in a river and lose your packages, and then the shitty muck people start grabbing at you, but the square button doesn't work, so they drag you 100
I think
yards
Giggle Groove, but where it's just one of the mini games. Like maybe.
away from your packages. Sometimes you have to deliver a bomb.
I think like a bunch of small mini games is a good idea actually. Right?
Fall down or
Because that's already like this first like random shit. It's like a bunch of small random games. Or where is the classic game jam format? Yeah, but not like WarioWare. WarioWare is like it's too mini of like in the mini gaming, you know? I think.
hit a bump too hard, it will blow up and you have to do it all over again.
So you want
The
Among
obstacles
Us?
you face in Death Stranding are ones
In Among Us, the mini games they are still super simple, right? I'm not talking about like super mini games, but like do for example like 5 one-day games. So like one mini game should not last 10 seconds. It should last like a minute, and then you do 10 of them, and you have 10 minutes of gameplay. But actually, hold on. It should be so they were saying on the each page that the games are going to be played for at least 10 minutes, is what they said. So it should not be like 10 minutes. If you do 1 minute mini game, then it should be like 5 of them. So there is like more like time to like some random talking, I guess, maybe. But yeah, in Among Us the mini games are too fast, I think. But the idea is the same, right? You do some mini games and then you have some like global objective too, maybe.
Nah, the game starts to get fun. I've seen people draw comparisons to QWOP and getting over it, but I feel like this is unfair because in those games, you actually need to do something to win, whereas in Death Stranding, you just do nothing and win anyway. The boss fights. The boss fights are a comedic joke. They do nothing. They have no way of defeating you. The game transforms into the shittiest third-person shooter ever created, and you just unload bullets until the enemy dies eventually. It is non-gameplay. Kojima himself has already responded to critics of Death Stranding by stating, Americans are great
Okay, so shooting is a no.
shooters, and Death Stranding into the
Or is it just that in this game the shooting is bad? Hold on, I didn't understand this really.
joke.
Did he not like shooting in this game, or shooting in general is like
Non-gameplay. Kojima himself has already responded.
what kind of that's kind of what Death Stranding is. You just want to deliver package from point to point, but then a bunch of small annoying stuff happens along the way. Yeah. He liked Overwatch. But we're not making Overwatch because multiplayer is not allowed. Metal Gear Solid videos. I never played Metal Gear Solid, so
Stating, Americans are great fans of first-person shooters, and Death Stranding is not. My game is too original and artistic for Americans to understand, because it is a third-person shooter and nobody would ever play one of those. Where things really get fucked, though, is the climbing. This is just straight up broke.
Okay, guys, we need 2 on A, 1B, 1C, and then 1 garage.
No. Somebody else go middle.
Nah.
Phoenix.
this is my last Counter-Strike video.
Yes.
Is my mic working?
Yeah.
No.
Hey,
Dude, how do you fuck up that flank? Reach, you fucking suck. You've been turned on twice now, dude. You're fucking ass. Fuck you, faggot.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Oh my god, you suck.
you were saying?
Shut up.
You were saying you're.
Hold on. So far, I just understand that he likes using shotguns and snipers without a scope. No, hold on. That was with a scope.
What? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm ranked #1 in the world at Overwatch. So
This is not Overwatch, buddy. Yeah, my ass are.
Shotgun is the anti-meta gun in these games? I don't know. Shotgun... I guess it depends on the ranks. The Counter-Strike that I played, people were using shotguns there.
Wait, what did I do?
Maybe I'm just not a very good Counter-Strike player though. That's why. And like also the LMG. What was it? That was used a lot too. Okay, find the meme strats and use those. Okay,
No.
makes sense. Like knife someone.
How do you make your character do that, actually? I'm kind of curious now.
No.
Watch him.
Let's.
I hate this game.
the smallest dog shoots the biggest gun.
My dogs are very fancy.
The fancy dog gets the shrimp.
I don't even know what the fucking original voice line is anymore.
The dog is the fanciest of animals.
My dog.
Okay, okay. Get in there.
Well, he was my dog.
Why would you ever buy that shotgun? It's terrible.
Yeah, so I got this correctly, shotguns, because they're bad, and that's why he's playing with them. Also, I saw, like, shooting while jumping, so that's probably also bad in this game, because it's bad in Counter-Strike, right?
Terrible, huh? Shotgun sucks, eh? You were saying?
Okay, dude. Why do you have the op if you're not gonna shoot?
All right. So here's my current idea. Whatever is like about 5 mini games and one big goal. Something like in the Stranding, right? That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing anything else? Watch the Metal Gear Solid ones. Metal Gear Solid. Okay. This one?
Hey guys, here I am with Metal Gear V, the Phantom Menace.
I just don't know what this game is about.
Uh-oh. Wake up, idiot!
Happy birthday, boss.
My birthday was 3 months ago. This is no time to be playing with animals. How do I pet the pup? Oh. Boss, stop. When Big Boss pets you, you stay pet. Check this, you patriots! You sons of bitches! Oh. Let me redo. Give me one redo. Wait, let's just fix this. We can fix this, guys. I'll be right back.
What is going to fix it? I don't understand. What's happening here?
Redo. Sons of bitches! Oh. Fucking patriots! Fucking riot gang! Fuck you! Whoa! That's some badass shit right there! Can't be! I just riffed! How you gonna get hit in the head with a box? Oh, check this.
Why is there falling boxes all the time in this game? Is that normal?
Out, man. Look, he takes a little knife out of his vest. This is the greatest game. Look at. Oh, come here, boy. He can't pet. Big Boss doesn't know how to pet.
Boss, got time to train with me? Thanks for that, boss.
Get back here. Why is he run like Alright, stop whining. I'll get you out of here. Actually, watch this. Stop.
Uh-oh. Donkey busted.
Oh. You can do that. Look at this. This is my new move. Hey, it's me, Solid Snake. Hi, I'm a pirate.
Analysis complete.
Uh-oh, he's onto it. But which one is the real Solid Snake? He may never know. It can't be. Shadow Moses. I'll have to call in air support. This is the best. You can pick what song. You can put
What is that?
Cruise in USA for the helicopter music.
This one is one of your favorites. Just a bunch of random shit to play around with, lol. Yeah, that's why making a multiplayer would be nice. You would do random shit with other people then. But they disallowed multiplayer.
I told Denise to give me a fucking afro and I come out with this. And you guys ask me why I must kill. He just hit his own guy. I didn't know they had my jam. It a bam 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 banana. Hey baby, I buy that for $1. Hey, come on, give Papa Trevor a nice dance, huh? Huh, baby? Fuck you then, you stuck up bitch. For what? For what? No, tell me for what? For what? I entered the Ironman triathlon competition here. We'll see if I can. In other news, for what? For what, bitch? Just gotta hold on to first place. I can get that gold medal and sell it at the pawn shop for $20. I almost got it. Come on, Trevor. I got no stamina left. Come on, the finish is fine. You, no, no.
Get back here.
No.
Something like GTA, but like scaled down by a lot, would also be a good idea, I think. Right? We can just like make a city and a bunch of like random quests in the city.
At the end of the day, it was a great race. Everybody involved did a great job, you know. I think.
And then imagine a multiplayer on top of that, right? Would be really nice.
At the end of the day, you were the better. Look at my girlfriend, guys. I'm on a romantic date with this big booty. Ooh, uh-oh, honey. I win. Oh, I don't know about that one, Trevor. This is the first date. I don't know if you should start calling her cocksucker quite yet.
Just for a moment, pretend that winning this game will make your life better.
Yeah, you dumb bitch. You lose.
You didn't have the body language of a winner.
You didn't have the body language. I think that was a successful day. I mean, I had a lot of fun, and I beat her ass in tennis. And, hey, baby, take some money, huh? Take some cash. I'll see you next week. Baby, where you going? Baby, no, come back, baby. Baby, I love you.
What about an online leaderboard? Is that considered like not multiplayer if we do an online leaderboard? I mean, leaderboard doesn't make sense, right? We don't need a competitive game anyway.
Oh yeah, that's the exploder money. I forgot about it. Leave that shit. This guy just stole that guy's motorcycle. Fucking bastard. Yeah, shoulda did a drive-by on you and your crew. Now they're looking at me like Scooby-Doo. Here you go. Here you go, baby.
Incredible, dude.
I just think it's I just think it's ridiculous when people just steal stuff that's not there.
Do you consider Mario Odyssey to be single player? Even if they have hide and seek game mode in it? I don't know, would you consider Pogo Stag be single player even although you can see other people in it? They said in Discord no multiplayer at all, I think. So
Get the hell out of this car, you old bitch.
or I'm not sure what is Mario Odyssey hide and seek though, because I never played that game too. Odyssey hide and seek. What is that even?
We played hide and seek like normal, but with a twist. Instead of
But,
it being free for all, we played in teams of 3. One team hides and the other team seeks. When you get caught, you spectate your teammates until everyone is found, and at the end of 8 rounds, The team with the higher combined time wins. Here's how it went. Let's stand in front of the Odyssey. Team Globe and Team Headlight.
Alpha picks which the globe side, so Felbo gets to pick the first person.
Ooh.
Hiding in a balloon, then someone else can try to find it in their own game.
V.
Hiding a balloon. Oh, so you just put an object in a game world, and then that object is shown in other people's game worlds. Yeah, that's more like a leaderboard thing than a like multiplayer interaction thing. That's, I don't know. Still, that would be considered single player. But there isn't, like what exactly is? Because they said no multiplayer at all, please. Like the minimal implementation of user-created level. User-created levels are not multiplayer at all, I guess, because it's not in the main game. From what I understand, from what Duck said, it's like always in your game. Or do you like need to click the button like find this person's balloon, whatever? I'm not sure how it works.
Guns N' Roses, I love these guys.
What about like leaving messages in the Dark Souls? Is that multiplayer? I think they mean knows multiplayer because Donkey is gonna be playing alone, and they assume multiplayer as in he would need friends to join the game sessions. Yeah, but it was like asked in Discord if that's what they mean, or if a multiplayer game where it's the game is playable single player is fine, and they said no multiplayer at all. When is the gem? It starts tomorrow. I mean, 2 days, I guess. Starts in 1 day and 14 hours. It's also nice that they are going to try to play a lot of games, it seems. It seems like it's not just going to be like 10 games like Ludwig did. They're going to play as many as they can. They said that every game is going to play for a minimum of 10 minutes, which probably means about 15 minutes for a game, and then with like 5 minutes in between the games. 20 minutes for a game is going to mean... I don't know how long the streams are usually for these things. I think we'll probably just do something sandboxy single player. Sandbox is good? Strandbox? Wait, does he like Minecraft? So we make our own Minecraft? Well, sandbox, I guess like GTA, if you get rid of the main story, is also a sandbox, right? So that kind of sandbox is what we're talking about, right?
Oh boy, tacos!
The only word he said in the last minute of this video is tacos. Okay, so if we make like a city, we should we should really think hard about all the textures on the about like the about the buildings, you know, and make some random things there, right? So like just make a game where you can travel around the city, right? And look at the buildings, even if you don't come in there. But like that's the important part, right? It seems like just a bunch of goofy ads. Yeah. Just make a game where you like look at the ads in the city. Exactly. All right. All right. Igorly found out about the button again. All right. The push-ups are done. What are we doing next? I don't really have a plan. I have done nothing for 2.5 hours now. What are we doing next? Watching more of donkey shit, or I don't know. I think we have made progress in understanding what kind of a game we need to make, though. But yeah, it looks like sandbox GTA style thing, where you can do random things in the world. Don't even need to be like quests. You just do random things. Strandbox. Okay. All right. So if we make a game, then we use what engine? Godot? What if I try Godot tomorrow, Bad Cop, and I really don't like it? What if I really don't like it? Should I try it when the jump starts, or should I try it tomorrow? What do you think? Because like if I already agree to the jam, then there is no going back, right? But if I try it tomorrow before the jam starts and I don't like it, then I can like say I'm not doing it or something. I'm not sure. Let's do Godot if we want to make 3D game. Did you never do 3D in TypeScript? I did 3JS before. Pretty simple. This stuff is pretty simple. Is Babylon? I did not use Babylon. The only thing in JS is this that I used. What is this? Maybe we don't use this. It seems like this thing is bugged, alright? Hopefully no one had an epilepsy because there was no warning for that. Okay, maybe we don't use that. Alright, fine. Godot it is. Do we want to do 3D? It depends on who is the artist. So like, what is artist? What kind of art? Like, who is going to do the art? It depends on the person who is doing the art, I guess. I haven't talked to that artist person in a while. No, she's still in. Yeah, but that person was pixel art, and pixel art is not 3D, right? Teams can have 5 people. So there is going to be a music person, bad cop. We make Pico 8 game. Wait, hold on, Pico 8. But can I use an editor that's not the inside Pico 8? For making that. I don't know. Pico 8 is bad, I think. I don't like it. It's too limiting. Are you choosing not to use your Rust game toolkit? Well, I'm not doing it alone, and Bad Cop is probably going to spend more. At least that's the plan. I think that Bad Cop is the main developer, so that's why we are not going to use Rust, because Bad Cop is more familiar with Godot. And but if I do it solo, then I would use Rust, of course. Look up PicoCAD. PicoCAD. I think I saw it. Yes, I did see it. This is really nice. This was really nice. We could also use PicoCAD without Pico 8, probably. Yeah, you can probably export something somewhere. Convert from OBJ to PicoCAD format. Export to keep PicoCAD from Blender. Wait, is it the other way around possible? Wait, it's not free. I don't have money. All I'm doing is streaming. How do I get the money? Well, I'm not going to be the artist, so not my problem. Just do this art style if we have pixel artist. But pixel artist needs to be the one who is working in this tool, right? So the pixel artist needs to learn this tool. You can't just tell pixel artist, paint me 4 sides of a bus, and then you put those into a 3D model, right? But yeah, this style is cool. I really like this style. In fact, I would like it more if it was not inside the Pico 8. So you see like how the resolution is like 256 by 256, I think, or something here, right? I don't like remove that pixelating shader from this image, and it would be basically my favorite art style. Literally what the just low poly, like ultra low poly 3D stuff is what I like a lot. I think the winner of Ludwig Gem, the UberCat, exactly was that thing. Maybe a little more detailed. Let me see. Yeah, this also had like the city and shit. Yeah, this style is like just do this style, I think. In terms of like the less polygons there is, the better kind of thing. Maybe I can do that if you are doing the coding. I'm not sure how to texture, but I think like in terms of making the geometry, I can do that in Blender for sure. But maybe it's more useful to just find another person so that I can help with other things, because we can have 5 people. Okay, any other questions about that? I think that's just what happens tomorrow. Then I try Godot. I do the Godot tutorial. Or I can do it today, because I technically have the time. Hold on. Actually, I have something that I'm going to do tomorrow. How long does will it take me to do Godot? You think? I think I can like at least set it up and figure out how to open it right now. Is it like in Linux packages? We just do Godot here, like this. Godot has been renamed to Godot 3 to distinguish between version 4. Okay, we just do Godot 4. Okay. Godot _4? Wait, really? You are not sure? You never did the tutorial? How did you... or did you start with Godot? Okay, there you go. I have installed... I didn't... I didn't have any projects, okay. Would you like to explore official example projects in it? How do you do the tutorial? It's not inside the engine, right? Godot tutorial. No, not video tutorial. Can we do a normal tutorial? I don't want video tutorial. Can I do a normal tutorial? Do these things exist? Why is this video tutorial? This is video tutorial. Can we do not a video tutorial? Text tutorials. Which one? Finepoint CGI website. That's not official, right? It's in the docs. It's the community, right? Oh, getting started, right? This thing. Introduction. Overview of Godot's concepts. Every game engine revolves around abstractions you use to build your applications. Tree of nodes that you group together into scenes. Scenes. Break down game into reusable scenes. A scene can be a character, weapon, menu, house, entire. So a scene is whatever the fuck, right? You can also nest scenes. Nodes. How is scene different from a node? A scene is composed of one or more nodes. Nodes are your game's smallest building blocks. So is player not a node? Is camera not a node? Scene is a node tree. Oh, okay. Why don't they call it a node tree then? Well, I guess it's just because it's a scene graph, I guess. It's not necessarily always a tree. They can be like linked differently, right? It is a tree. It's just weird that they say that scenes can contain scenes, so trees can contain scenes, but also like nodes. Like the internal node of a tree is also a tree, right? So why is the tree and node are different terms here? I don't understand that. Whatever. Node, scenes, the scene tree, and signals are four core concepts. So like they refer to those things as different things. So the scene tree and the scene are actually different things. See, there are four concepts, so like these are the two of the core concepts. Scene and scene tree are different things, apparently. All your game's scenes come together in the scene tree. So the root scene is the scene tree of scenes. So hold on, a scene is a node in the scene tree, right? So what's a node then? Why is this so confusing? This is the first page of the tutorial. There are four concepts that I will learn here. I didn't learn a thing. A node is one thing, like a sprite. Isn't sprite like multiple things, like the texture and the dimensions of the texture? A button. Isn't a button not just one thing? It's the looks of a button and the behavior of a button, what happens when you click a button. This is so confusing. Alright, whatever, next. First look at Godot's editor, Project Manager. When you launch Godot, the first window you see is the Project Manager. In the default tab, Local Projects, you can manage existing projects, import or create new ones, and more. Okay, let's just do a new project, you know? Cancel. New project. Well, are we using Godot 4 or Godot 3, by the way? Because I launched Godot 4.1.3 stable. That thing is in the next packages. Kuviman. Projects. Godot. Path does not exist. Well, can you make it so that it exists? Is it not going to create the folder? Using an empty like, can it not create the folder? Oh wait, create folder. All right. Projects. Godot test. Create folder. Like this. Okay. Renderer. Forward plus. Supports desktop platforms only. We don't want that. So we want compatibility mode, right? Desktop, mobile, and web platforms. Least advanced 2D graphics. Uses OpenGL 3 backend. Okay. Fastest rendering of simple scenes. Create folder button. Yeah. Amazing. We have this thing. Okay. What's next? What is next? I should make a simple game right now, right? It's going to take me like 15 minutes if I know what to do, right? So if, since I don't know what to do, it's going to take like 1 hour. Hold on, can I just make my own only up clone right now by using some free assets? Yes. Just released the game, made in one day. Immediately. There's a section on the sidebar. Create root node, this one. File systems. 2D scene, 3D scene. 3D scene. Add child node. Add child node. And this is all the things that we can add. What's this red button? This class is marked as deprecated. This class is marked as experimental. HTTP request. A node with ability to send HTTP requests. We can have an HTTP request in our 3D world.
You wanted to see me?
Your first 2D game on the site. Nah, we'll go for 3D. Right? Okay, how do I import a model or something? They have 3D guide too. Do I need to read it actually? Your first 3D game. Setting out the game area. They don't do it from scratch. So we create the main. Wait, what? Node? Oh, this is just the class here. Oh, hold on. I forgot that OOP exists. That's true. This is the base class. Oh, shit. Main. That's what they told me to do in the tutorial. Static body 3D. Static body 3D. Hold on, this is a physics? 3D physics body that can be moved by external forces. I see. So this is like, so we do this for the ground or something, right? Ground? This one. Configuration one. This one has no shape, so it cannot collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape 3D as a child. Collision shape or collision polygon 3D. Add child node. Collision. Shape or collision polygon. And now provided by a thickened polygon shape. Alright. Can I change this shape? An empty polygon 3D has no effect on a collision. How is it empty? It shows like a box. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to like draw here. I see. I'm drawing a polygon here. Okay. So can I like view from top down like this? Hold on. Which way is up? Y is up. Wait, this is yeah, Y is up here. Okay. I don't like that, but sure. So then we can just like draw something. How do I draw? Why does it not draw anymore? I was doing the drawing and I'm not doing it anymore. Editor description, process, visibility, transform. Well, now I can draw. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because it's vertical. So I was drawing on a vertical thing. And when I'm looking, yeah, can I like, so I need to rotate it, right? Like this to make it a vertical thing, and then I can start drawing here. I cannot draw. Why is it so weird? Sometimes I click and it does something, sometimes it does not. Can I select it? Depth 0.5. Okay, perfect. We have the shape. So hold on, this is just the collider, right? And then we want to add the actual like visuals for this. Should I just go with the tutorial? Collision shapes are invisible. We need to add a visual floor that goes along with it. Select the ground node and then a mesh instance 3D. Mesh. Multi-mesh instance, importer. This is a good tooltip. The tooltip on the importer mesh instance 3D just says importer mesh instance 3D. Mesh instance, and then mesh over here we just selected. We can load. Trace, mesh, res, obg. Okay. Mesh. Can I not make them the same geometry as I just did? Can I just not make the physics shape same to the visual, same as visuals? You can? How? Like how, what if I want this shape to be both the visual and then I just change the color of it? Can I do that? Need to export the polygon, actually, like, oh, it's too many actions that I need to do, no? What if I change the polygon? Then I need to re-export it and then re-import when doing the mesh? How do I export? Can share, you can share screen? Also, what are these errors? Those errors are from the Godot. Condition not texture unlocks cache has PID is true. Cube map arrays are not supported. Attempting to use uninitialized RID. Condition not T is true. Convex decomposing failed. Okay, Pigorli the teacher. You can join. Oh, you can share resources, okay. Hmm. We add the light, and that's the starting point. Player scene and input actions. Create the mesh first. Okay. Mesh. Okay, let's see. Can I do the same though? I like the way that I have drawn the shape here. Just do a 2D shape and then add thickness to it. Can I do the same here? Array mesh. Placeholder mesh. You should do the tutorial, but tutorial does different things though. All right, anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. It's just I ask a question and I don't and I cannot figure out. Like tutorial is good, but we're going to do stuff that is not covered by the tutorial, right? Okay, anyway. So we have we're going to have a box mesh over there. This guy is going to be shown visual, but the collision shape is going to be like that instead. All right, sure. And then we add another scene, which is going to be the player, right? Player. What is a player? Player is just going to be a random node, right? Node 3D. Wait, it's a node 3D, not just a node. How is node 3D different from node? Because it has the transformation to it. Player. Oh wait, no 3D as a child. Hold on. Name the character body 3D. Why is it character body 3D? What's a character body? Hold on. In the next two lessons, we design the player scene, register custom input action, and code player movement. You have a playable character that moves in 8 directions, okay? Name the character body 3D to player. Characters move are complementary to the area. Character bodies are complementary to the area and rigid bodies. Just like rigid bodies, they can move and collide with the environment, but instead being controlled by the physics engine, you dictate their movement. Okay, I see. So it's like a physical object which we can control by input. Apparently that's like a different thing. Okay. Can I change the type of this? Okay, so I delete that instead. Delete player. Character. Body 3D. Wait, I change type? Oh, change type, I see. So this is player. Player is going to have inside the player a node 3D that's called pivot. Basic rig for our character 3D model. This will allow us to rotate the model later via code while it plays an animation. Pivot. Then in Files and Docs, expand the art folder and drag drop the player GLB onto the pivot. This is the model as a child of pivot. You can rename it to character. Okay. Why do we need to have a pivot? I don't understand. Isn't player already have a transform to it? Why is the pivot there? The GLB, alright. I did have a GLB, but that was a long time ago. Movie man. Hold on. I actually have it. Hold on. How do I import a thing? A GLB. GLB file contains. In the file system docs, expand the art. Hold on. How do I add something into the file system? Create new, expand folder. Open in file manager. Create new. How do I, like, if I have the model already? How do I add it here? Open in file manager, I guess, and then I just move files here. Is that how it works? Home, projects, gang, examples, GL, E, B, okay, and then we go here, and then we just copy paste. So now we have the crab that I made some time ago. And then, yeah, I guess I don't need this anymore. So crab GLB, we just do it like that. All right, there we go. But of course, okay, like that. Scale 0.3. Okay, that's a player. Transform is wrong for Godot. Yeah, because in Blender the I guess the way I exported this is the Z-axis was going up, but in Godot the Y-axis is going up. All right. Anyway, we have the player. Okay. Now what? This node has no shape, so we need to add a collider to it too. Collision shape 3D. And for the collision shape, we just add a sphere shape, right? Like this is our collision. Like this. Go into crab, open the crab scene. Is it a scene or is it a node though? It's a node 3D, the crab. How do I open the crab scene? There is no such scene. It's a node. I can save it as a scene though. Click on clapper icon. This one? Open in editor. New inherited. Okay. Alright, I opened it. Fix orientation. But I already fixed it by making it a transform, no? Also, I fixed the orientation for this, but then there is a rig, the armature. Wait, hold on, I just rotate everything, I guess, like this. Okay, and how does it matter? Unsaved, save. Like, how does it matter though? Click on cube. Which cube? Over here? What's a cube? A cube is my crab? It's because I named it so in Blender. I created a new one. Also, should be looking towards I don't know where I should be looking actually. Didn't you save this a new scene? I didn't save anything yet. What do you want me to do? Click on the cube node. I click on it. This is mesh instance 3D. Mesh is this. Then we apply the transformation to the mesh or something. There's a mesh thing on top. Okay, so we can do a convex collision shape based on our geometry, for example. I see. So since this already has a collision shape, should I move this somewhere else? I mean, okay, let's save this. Crab. This is what? This is like just main. Okay, I also want to scale it, I guess. How do you scale inside over here? Did it reload automatically? I think it did. Alright, so now we have the crab here. It's called crab 2. Why is it called crab 2? Crab. Okay, what's next? So we already have a collision there, right? So this old collision shape then for the player is not needed because we already have the collision shape inside the crab, no? No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't. It shows a warning though. This node has no shape even though it's inside the crab. Go back to the crab scene. I'm back at the crab scene. Why a warning there? Because collision shape 3D only serves purpose to provide a collision shape to a collision object 3D derived mode. Please only use this as a child. So it should be a direct child, not a nested child. From what I understand. But then the transformation information is going to be lost. I think. Right? No. Click on cube again. Then click on mesh. And then what? I think we are going to start simple. Bad Cop is going to have a like project base, and then I just try to add something simple, right? First. And then over time I will get used to it. Are you trying to figure out what's the problem here? So this should work, but it doesn't. The character body is in a different scene. Yes, I know. Maybe it's going to work. It's just showing this warning because it's not really looking inside. Maybe it's going to work anyway. Even although the warning is there. If the character body were the parent node in crab scene, you should be golden. So we just make it inside over here. But isn't it the same thing? The nested... So like it would be the same thing, no? It just shows the warning, but it's actually going to work, right? Okay, let's just continue with the tutorial. Can I convert though and like an external like scene in a different file into like this thing directly? Maybe not. To move the character, we will listen to players' input, like pressing the arrow keys in Godot. We could use, while we could write all the key binds in it in Go, there's a powerful system that allows you to align a label to a set of keys and buttons. This simplifies our scripts and makes them more readable. Project settings. Input map. Hold on, I don't have actions yet because I did not. Hold on, built-in actions. Is that it? Built-in actions is only for the UI, it seems. Add new action. So like move forward. Add. Listening for input. No. W. Okay. Right? So now we have the W. Okay. And then right-click the player mode and select attach script. Close. Attach script. Where is it? Is there no key bind for attaching scripts? That's like not a common thing to do. Player GD. Create. Why is there some code here for me already? Is this editor does not have any like hovers? I need to go here. Okay, move towards. From towards 2 by the delta amount will not go past 2. Okay, sure. Weird that we don't have any hover though. Okay. Okay, if else, alright, this is Python, but with func instead of def. Physics process. Can I have the documentation on the physics process? Called during the physics processing step of the main loop. Physics processing means that the frame rate is synced to the physics. Delta variable should be constant. Delta is in seconds. Okay. Why does it start with an underscore? If on the floor is on the floor, returns true if body collided with the floor on the last call. What is a floor? Can we just run this? We already have gravity, right? Select current. It doesn't do anything. Oh, where's my editor? Scene. Main scene. How do I open the editor? Over here. Okay. Why can I not run it? Why don't I see my my game here? No camera? Okay. Camera 3D. Right? Okay. Okay. Alright, so it's falling down because apparently this ground that I added is not actually ground. Also, we have a mesh here. Like, this is supposed to be ground, right? Why am I falling through the ground? Quick preview, top left. Where is preview? Top left of a what? The player collision isn't working. Yeah, so like it isn't working probably because of what? Because of this warning, exactly, right? So yeah, I guess if I just add a child node here, which is going to be the collision shape 3D directly, right? And then change this shape to a sphere, just like I had before. And this is our sphere collider. And then I can run it. And then we're no longer going through the floor. Okay. All right, we're not going through the floor. I guess one of the things though, this also I see that we're missing the light, right? So we want to do the directional light 3D, I guess, which is going to be lighting like down, something like this, right? Okay. So now we're going to have light. You hated they deleted the default environment? I just added an empty project, so that makes sense. Okay, and then I want my camera to follow the player, I guess. So I go into the script here and I say that, how do I change the position of the camera? Do they do this in the tutorial? I'm not really following the tutorial much. If input is action pressed, input direction is input get vector, negative x, negative y, positive y, UI left, UI right, UI up, UI down. Okay, I guess that's the default input map. So like this move forward that I have added, I don't really need it, right? Because I want the built-in and just the UI up and down. So we're just using the same keys as for the UI. That's the default script that they have added for me. They're using the same keys as for the UI. But I'm not sure which one is better to use, the UI same or different. You don't want to use the UI ones for movement, probably? Oh, why not? Well, I guess it doesn't have the W, right? But we can add the W's here. Maybe it's because you don't want to control the UI using WASD, right? Okay, fine. New action. W. W is W. And also up. Right? Like this. So we do get vector. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I do like null? Null. W. Null. Why is it red? I'm not supposed to do none here. How do I see what's the error? Error at 23. Cannot pass a value of type null as string name. Alright. So A D W S. Okay. Transform bases, multiply vector 3, input dir x, input direction y becomes the z. Okay. Alright. I did move. I did indeed move. But it looks like W. Hold on. So in the 3D scene, W should be positive z. Why did I go to negative z? Oh wait, hold on. It's because it's because my script is wrong. So this argument over here. How do I show this? Like, this editor is weird. How do I show? Also, can I use VS Code for this? But anyway, probably not. Probably not a good idea to do that. How do I have hover like stuff? I can. Okay. But can I just hover in this editor? So it's because it's negative x, negative y, positive y. So it should be S and then W instead. Don't think hover exists yet? Okay, so this editor is bad. So I should probably use... I'm a hover. You use NeoVim. You use Vim, by the way. I use NixOS, by the way. They don't have hover on the LSP yet. Wait, it's not implemented in the LSP, so if I use it in VS Code, it's also not going to have a hover? It's coming in 4.2. I am using 4.1.3. Okay. Maybe I can use a 4.2 experimental or something. Okay, well, it's cool. We have the player who is moving. Okay. And then I want the camera. So how do I change the camera? Do they do this in the tutorial? They are not doing the tutorial. How do I make my camera? Put camera inside the player? Oh, So it's going to be like relative to the player then. Okay. That's an easy way of doing it, I guess. True. But then it's going to like be same as the, so like it's going to be like hard attached to the player. If I want to do a soft camera, like I'm usually doing, so like when my character moves, it should be like first steps of a Krabby Climber. I actually have an idea for like a Forian game. You know, like there is a game already where Forian where you control like 2 limbs. I think it was submission for the Ludwig gem. Ludwig gem. Hold on, let me see. The results. Hold on. Arm Day, this one. I think they made a full release out of this too. But yeah, you just control your 2 arms and we make this but crab. And 3D or something. And make it a Forian. Maybe. I don't know. Easy script to follow player. There's a spring arm or something node. Oh wait, it's like a node. Add child node spring arm 3D. A 3D ray cast that dynamically moves its children near the collision point. "3D ray cast." Why is it a ray cast? What is the collision point? I think that's like a... moves its children near the collision point. I don't understand this. It might be make sure my camera doesn't go through walls thing. 3D ray cast that dynamically moves its children near the collision points. This is so confusing. I wish the description was a little longer here. Okay, anyway, we can just do this, I guess. Sure. 3D camera. I want to change the camera position. I guess we are going to look from behind the player, right? Something like this. So now if I move forward, I'm... yeah, this camera, like, it should not be just attached to the player, but this works, I guess, for now. All right. And then we want to jump. So I guess jump. Hold on. I'm going to guess. Player script. Do we have auto completion? Enter tree, mouse physics, input, event. Input. Called when there is an input event. The input event is propagated through the node until a node consumes it. It's only called if input processing is enabled, which is done automatically. If this method is overridden, it can be toggled with send process input to consume the input event and stop it propagating further to other nodes. Set input unhandled can be called for gameplay input. Unhandled input and unhandled key input is usually better, as they allow the GUI to intercept events first. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. So it should be unhandled. Why is everything starting with the underscore? This is so triggering, by the way. Unhandled event. What is an event, though? What's an event? Input event. I think it should be is action pressed, right? So we do if event dot is action pressed, and we do here the jump, right? And then we have and then we need to like project settings, and we need to create an action called jump. Imagine not having private and using underscore. Oh wait, so that's like a private thing. I see. That's like in normal Python, I think, right? They also have this convention, and then like double underscore is like super private, right? So like the underscore is only supposed to be like I think underscore is like protected, and double underscore is private in Python, right? I think. Okay, so if it is a jump, then we do move and slide. Moves the body. Hold on. So hold on. So in this language, they don't have self, right? Or like, why is this a free function? But it looks like a method for my current thing. Because who is moving and sliding? Like my current player, right? It's just a global thing, right? So can I just do velocity dot y, because y is positive, is going to be equal like plus equal 1. Can I do this? Space. And right now I can also so I can jump now, but I can jump midair. And I also need to do and is on floor. What is on floor only? Returns true is the body collided only with the floor and last. I guess just on floor. And then we should not be able to jump midair. Okay. They do so you don't accidentally make a function that overrides a built-in. Okay, jumping is super easy. Okay. Let's go project settings. We have W, we have S. It's going to be S and down. And then hold on. Also, like, I don't like the fact that I'm referring to actions as strings instead of like if I rename an action here, right? If I call this instead of S, if I call this go back, right? Then it's not going to be renamed in code. I need to find all of these. Go forward. Like renaming is going to be really painful, so you're probably never going to rename your actions, is what it means, right? Cool crab. Thanks. It was from that one day when I tried learning Blender. There is ways to check for actual keys pressed. Yeah, I know, but we don't want actual, like the reason for the action is because I want multiple keys to the same action, right? Like this, the system itself that it exists is nice. I want to refer to actions, not to the actual keys. Why would you need to rename actions? Just name them correctly? Yeah, like, yeah. Why would you ever refactor? Just write your code the perfect way immediately, right? Cool thing is in God of War is that you can do physical keys. Yeah, but I don't want to do physical keys. Like, this is good. This is good. Why would you do physical keys instead? Well, I mean, this is right now, as I see, configured inside the editor, but I want this to be like editable inside the settings menu inside the game. So you do WSD controls, but it automatically remaps for WZSD or whatever it is. What? Well, it says physical key here. Like in Godot 3, it was not a physical key, but something else. Physical key means location on the keyboard. Yeah. But you can also... Okay, so previously it was a key code only, then I assume, right? So Godot 3 was using key codes instead? I understand that you don't want to do the key label because that's like locale dependent too, probably, right? Oh wait, it says case insensitive. Ah, whatever. Okay, good. Am I using physical keys or key codes in my in-game? I'm not sure. Okay, forward, back, word, and then we have left word, and then we have right word. Okay, those are the things. Left is A, and left, and then right is D, and right. Okay, close, and then instead A is D, we have left. Right. Oh, hold on. Control right moves to the next string. What? How does this even work? It goes inside the string to the end of the string. Also, this tooltip right now is incorrect. I'm on my third, I'm editing my third argument, but it's showing me the second one. Is that a bug or a feature of Godot? You would definitely get complaints on every game if you aren't. Yeah, I think I remember. Okay, here's the thing that I don't like. Here's the thing that I don't like. When we're working in 2D, it's usually like the coordinate system here. Okay, I'm going to be not very used to the coordinate system here. But like when you do a 3D space, you like the way I like it is that when like I want basically if the gameplay is 2D and the game is 3D, it means that XY is the horizontal space and then Z is the vertical. But this is Minecraft coordinates, okay? At least it's a right-handed system, is it? Okay, I think it's a right-handed system at least, which is good. This is not left-handed. Or the other way around, I'm not sure. But I like this. And wait, can you change it? I wonder if you can actually change it. Project settings. General. 3D navigation. 3D physics. 3D. Godot. Make Z go up. Z up. Okay. The XY is right if you are making side scroll platformer. I guess. I guess that's true. Like you can make a sideways platformer and make 3D still. So in that case, I would also prefer the XY to be like they are right now. Because the gameplay is on like on that plane. But if the gameplay is on the horizontal plane, then I want the horizontal plane to be XY. Also now what it says, you have to use Y as vertical technically. Yeah, but inside the editor I can like I see that it is that Y is going up because like you see the sun is over there. This Y is up down. If 2D, it should be same in 3D. This Y is up down in 2D, but Y is not up down in 2D. Not always. It is in the side, but like you can have a 2D game with a top-down view. Then Y is not up down. Y is forward and backward, I guess. Okay, anyway, the annoying thing is that the 2D coordinate system here, it looks like the rotation from the X to the Z is negative 90 degrees instead of 90 degrees, which you would have if you were working in the XY plane. So that's the annoying part, I think. So we do what? We do over here. When we convert from 2D into 3D, we go X turn into negative X, and Y goes into the Z. Right? Okay, now we do WSD movement and we can jump. All right, easy game. Easy game. Where do I confer? Where is the like constants like gravity and other shit configured? Is it like the global project settings? Physics? Common? Physics ticks per second, 60. 2D, 3D. Gravity, okay, I see. Gravity vector can be changed, that's nice. Can you change the gravity like in code so that like we go upside down sometimes? Maybe. Can I make certain objects not be affected by gravity or something like that? Floor max angle. So this is how the floor is detected, by the angle of the collision. Block on wall. Constant speed. What does it mean? Stop on slope. Constant speed. If true, the body will always move at the same speed on the ground, no matter the slope. If false, the body will move faster on downward slope and slower on upward slopes. All right. Moving platform. Whatever. Motion type, grounded, floating. What's floating? Alright, anyway, it all does not matter. What's the important thing that I should learn? I feel like I have learned pretty much everything I need to know about Godot, right? About some camera controls. So right now the camera is just attached to the player, but like I would like it to be soft. Is that what you mean, or something else? Spawning monsters, that's like an important thing, I feel like. We're going to spawn monsters along a path randomly. By the end, you will have monsters roaming the game board. Main. Creating the spawn path. cylinders as guides. So we have these guides for the spawn positions, I think. And then you convert those 4 into a path. And then you just select a random point on the path. Of spawn position, spawn location is spawn path, spawn location. Choose a random location. Get node. Spawn path, spawn location. F6. Like you did in the 2D game tutorial. They are assuming that I did the 2D game tutorial. I'm going to design a path and use a path follow 3D node to sample random locations. So that path follow 3D only works when I set as a child of a path 3D node. Path 3D. Path follow. Path 3D. Curve. 3D. Curve. Points. Can I hold on? Path 3D. Am I not allowed to just draw things here? Tools for it? Oh, okay. Select point, select control points, add point. So yeah, something like this. And then we close it off. All right. So it used the current camera. Okay. Whatever. Let's say that this is the path. Can I like select and move shit? Yes, I can. All right. Wait, do I even need Blender? Can you just model things inside this? You don't really need to use Blender, do you? So this path follow 3D. I'm not. What does path follow 3D do? Why do I need it? Path follow 3D. Node takes its parent 3D and returns the coordinates within it, given a distance from the first vertex. This will make other nodes. So like this thing is like a function, right? Which we use by doing get node. So on the main somewhere here, we like attach the script. Process called every frame. Let's just do function unhandled input again. Project settings. Input map. How do you do like debug actions, for example? That's, I think, an important question, right? When we do like a debug key, you know, like debug spawn enemy, for example, right? So that for myself, it's going to be like I don't know, P, for example, right? But then we want to make it unavailable in the release. Is there things like that where you can do like features that can be enabled or disabled? I guess the script itself can be disabled and if I do the release. Or something like that. so that I don't need to like comment or delete the bindings. If event is action pressed, spawn debug enemy. Okay, then we need to spawn, right? So we do get node path 3D path follow 3D. I guess we should like rename it. Hold on. So like over here, right? If I rename this path 3D into like spawn path, right? Then this thing is not being renamed. This is so annoying. This is like Python. I hate it. You rename thing in one place and in the other places you need to find and search. Spawn path, spawn location is what they called it here. Okay. Can I like do debug printing, for example, by the way? Like, P. Spawn location. It's a node. They do something with it, right? Of spawn location. Of spawn location progress ratio is this. And then dot position. Okay, I see. So yeah, like you said the progress ratio, and that like 0 is the beginning of a path and 1 is the end of the path. We randomize that shit, and that's how we get the position. Okay, but I'm assuming because this is untyped, we're not going to have the auto-completion here, right? Spawn location is this, and then we are not going to be able to do spawn. Hold on, I don't even have auto-completion for this stuff. Because this says identifier is not declared. Do I need to do a let? Var? Okay, spawn location is any. This type is any. Can I do colon path follow 3D? I guess in this case I will have you could add export a variable. Wait, what for? Spawn location dot ratio. I don't have the auto-completion for it anyway. It's called progress ratio. And I don't have the auto-completion here. Okay. This officially sucks. Okay. I need to remember things. I even added a type here. Wait, hold on. It's still any. It still is any. Why is it still any? At least that's what's shown in this thing. I don't want it to be any. Progress ratio is after again, like we do as follow 3D dot. Oh yeah, now it works. Okay, good. Okay, thanks. So like type description doesn't work because this thing returns a node. So all we know is that it's a node. Actually, it was not an any, it was a node. Progress ratio is rand f. Rand f is returning from 0 to 1, inclusive, okay. And then we do spawn location dot. What is cubic interp? If true, position between two cached points is interpolated cubically and linearly otherwise. Whatever. Position. It's weird that this is not just a function, like get the position at this progress ratio. Okay, and now we need to figure out how to like spawning monsters. So we need to have a mob scene export. What's an export? I don't know what an export even is. We want to spawn mobs at regular time intervals. To do this, we need to go back to the simulated time. Before that, we need to assign mob file to the mob scene property above. Otherwise, it's null. So export is something that you can edit in the editor, maybe. Export player scene. Should be a var scene. Act scene. Player scene, and then we select the crab. So actually position, shape, and camera, I'm going to move them into the crab scene here directly, because that's the player. Can I change the root? Instantiate child scene. Maybe that's not a good idea. Make stuff appear in the inspector. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. We have so like I can spawn a player by my p key right now, for example, and originally I don't want to have a player, for example, maybe. But the script right now is it? Hold on, but the script is attached to the player. Anyway, so we have the mob scene, the packed scene, and then I guess we can just add children to the nodes, and we are going to add this scene again, right? We instantiate the scene, then we get the node, find the location of a player. Mob initialize. So there's going to be a constructor position. Did they write that already? Why is mob initialize? Because there is no underscore here, I am assuming that... Oh, wait, hold on. It's because in order to initialize... Wait. I don't understand why it gets two positions. Let's just see here. Player scene dot instantiate, I guess. And then that's going to be a player, right? And then we do player dot initialize. So this doesn't exist actually. Yo, hello, Pomo. All right. Let's see what's next. So initialize is probably inside this script that they have. Where is it? Initialize. Call the mob's initialize method. But where is it defined? Who defined designing the mob scene? I probably here, right? I have initialize. Start position and player position. So like they look at from position. Okay. Rotate Y. Rotate this mob randomly within range of negative and 45. So okay. I see. I understand. I understand. Instantiate. When I instantiate something, oh, we got a random position. Add child. I really don't like that they call in methods without using self dot. Also, how do I... This is main GD, okay. This is the main script. So over here, we'll literally just add child player. Okay. But this is... Okay. This is still, though... not correct. Hold on. So I'm adding child, a player. A player has a camera inside. And this camera is not being used. Why? Because the original node does not have a camera. The camera is inside this crap that I'm spawning, though. Also, I want to like make this... I want to change the root node to something else. Can I? I mean, I guess this is just a node, so it doesn't really matter. But, okay, sure, but I need to change the camera then. Collision shape. I also don't need the collision shape. I mean, what I want is there to be a character body, right? And everything should be inside the character body. The armature is inside there. Can't operate on nodes this the current scene inherits from. Wait, what? Okay, this is all very fun and everything, but I don't know. I feel like I need a specific goal to work on, and some of the basics are going to be covered by Bad Cop anyway, right? And then we're going to just learn along the way how to do a specific thing. I'm just going to spam Bad Cop my questions whenever I need to do something. Think. All right. Oh. I don't know what else to do. Maybe I do a proper Godot small game tomorrow. I don't feel like doing it today though. I don't know. I wanted to start really quickly, and it's pretty quick. Oh, Arison, hi. Did you win, Hans? Am I doing Honest Gem? No, we were doing this preparation for not the Honest Gem, but for the Mig Mode Gem. I might do Honest Gem too though. Let's see. Depends on how much time I'm going to spend on the big mode. And also, didn't they answer me on the Bevy one? I remember someone complaining about they got rejected for it. Big mode gem, is it even open for all? You fell in low gravity? No, wait, what? No one ever fall in low gravity. That's impossible, yo, Arison. That is impossible. Ricky said that he submitted a game and he got rejected. But I think wait. Game Jam Central. Oh, submit the gem game to big mode when it was open submissions and got rejected. Oh, okay. I thought he submitted to this gem. He submitted to big mode. All right, I see. Well, it makes sense. Ricky just tried to be published by big mode, and he submitted one of his gem games. It makes sense. I don't think it was a complaint. What am I working on right now? I was doing absolutely nothing. It's because I didn't stream on this channel for like 2 weeks. So I was just like doing random shit. We're going to do a game jam soon, which means that we're going to make game. This jam starts in 1 day and 12 hours. So like I was trying out this Godot engine for the first time. Seems like it's pretty simple though. So yeah. I didn't do much, but I know some things now. Alright, usually I'm using my own custom engine, but for this one we are going to... Wait, Godot? Yeah, Godot. I did launch Godot, and I mean I don't like it too much, but it gets you started quick because of how many things are already implemented for you, obviously. So in that sense it's quicker. But yeah. Or just coding, I prefer something better. Like this editor, for example, is very bad for writing code. Are you fully transitioned to Godot? Now you don't use Unity anymore, Davey? Why don't I like it? Because the language is bad, because it's Python, but it looks like it's worse than Python. And the editor here is bad. I guess I can try and setting up VS Code. So I work on my code in VS Code instead. I just need to do some extensions, I guess, for Godot, maybe. C# Godot tools. This one? Tools for game development with Godot engine and GDScript. Syntax highlighting, full typed GDScript support, smart mode, rich auto completion. So if I install this stuff, C# is better than GDScript, but everyone is using GDScript. No? Is Badcop still here? Badcop ever tried C#? C# is like a language, yeah. I guess we can do C# instead. You also moved to VS Code for Godot? Built-in editor is bad? Okay. Is this the extension that you install, right? The Godot tools? So then we open folder, which is going to be project Godot test, like just this thing. Where's my scripts? GD. It doesn't look like the extension is working. Oh wait, now it works. Why did it only start working when I opened this stuff? You need to do the setting and in Godot too. Wait, what? Setting what? Setting Godot tools. Editor path. The absolute path to Godot editor executable. What's the Godot editor? Follow directions. Couldn't connect to the GDScript language server. Is the Godot editor running? It is running though, hold on. Why can it not connect to the GDScript language server? If the Godot editor is actually working. Do I need to do a separate, because it's a Godot 4 and not a Godot 3? Remote port 6005. Why would it? Remote port 605. Why is it different? Retry. Is it connected now? Okay, it is connected now. So, oh yeah, I can do hover now. Nice. We have hover support. Augers. Event. Spawn location position. We have warnings. Okay. So good. And in Godot, you can change the default editor to VS Code. Oh wait, we can? Project. It says, is it project settings? I guess it's not project, it's just editor settings, right? How do I change it? Text editor external. Use external editor on. Executable path. Why do I need to do a path? Can I just do code? I can. It doesn't have to be the full path, it should just be like the executable, right? So just code works. Okay. So like over here, I just watch in 3D and then... And then over here, if I click on the script... Wait, what? It just opened it in my VS Code and it doesn't work like that anymore. Wait, hold on. Why is this? And flag? What is flag? Project, go to file line call. Okay. Okay. Well, why did my setting got reset last time though? I don't get it. I didn't save my settings or something. Did I set up the external editor? Yeah. I have the hover support now. It's so good. It is so good. It's literally just 3 buttons that I needed to click, bad cop. In addition to this like thing that David told me, so that it opens in the same line and column. But yeah. Okay. Can have all the variables, all the functions here. The outline is working. I guess I can go to... Something is wrong. I pressed open and then like this is opened behind for some reason. Symbol. We can do go to symbol, Control Shift O, and then I go to something specific. Unhandled key, speed. I want to do it for NeoVim, but you're lazy. I don't know. VS Code is better. You can hover with mouse. That's better than hovering with your AHJKL. Okay, well. All right, things are working. Anything specific I should be looking into? Like, there's a lot that I can learn to do. But, is there anything specific that I should do? Clear inheritance. Clear. What is the go-to settings to activate Linux thing? It's a watermark when your Linux is not activated. Similar to when your Windows is not activated. You know? If you don't pay money to Microsoft, they show it. If we don't pay money to the Linux, they show me this. Since then, does Linux needs to be activated? Yes. What distro is this? This is Nix OS. Some hipster shit. Yeah, it's like Arch, but better. Can you learn Godot more? So maybe one day we can rewrite the Excited in Godot. No, I already hate it. I guess I guess like I'm going to learn Godot faster than Badcop is going to learn Gang. Maybe. What did I hate? Oh, the language. Why are you not using C#? Why are you using GDScript and not C#? C# is literal dumpster file language, but it's better than Python. Main problems with Godot is that you don't know if a bug is your code or Godot's engine code. How many bugs are there in Godot? How often do you hit the bugs? If you use physics, lighting, anything in 3D, there is bugs. Hey, anyone know how I would go about making an app to track snakes, like a profile for each snake, and to be able to set it to when the last fed and so on? I'm assuming it would need to be something that is good at storing data in menus, but any recommendation for the least brain-frying way? You want to do UI, the easiest way would be going web. But in order to store data, you need a backend for it too. Not sure. What would I suggest for the backend? I don't think I have ever been confused if it's my fault or the engine. It becomes pretty clear pretty quickly. I encounter bugs 3 times a second. My code issue though. All right. Okay, so how do you do Rust in Godot again? How do you do Rust? How to Rust in Godot? But was full of bugs and problems last time I tried? Wait, really? Isn't it just the API to the C++? To the C interface? We provide bindings for the two major Godot versions, GDX for the Godot 4 via the GXT extension C interface. Okay. You need to wrap things in unsafe. So no one still never created a safe wrapper. GDX lib. That's very good library. All right. No, I don't think we're going to use Rust for that. Bash is a dumpster fire language. The Hex extension is looking more promising than the Rust one. Is Hex a good language though? Pretty good language. All right. Well, C# is better than Java though, Badcop. Do you agree or not? GScript don't scale well. Yeah, because it's Python. Python doesn't scale well. What are you making that needs to scale? Game systems. It's a game, not a website. Games are more complex than a lot of websites though, I think. I think game deving is much harder than doing typical like web stuff. Unless everything is already implemented inside the engine for you. You meant like website servers, not JavaScript? The website servers, you mean like backend stuff? I think it's even easier, no? It depends on what kind of website you're making. When you make RPG, you don't just have scripts here and there and you're GG. You need to build systems that work with other systems. C# is good for building systems. C# is good for building job security, sure. I don't know, Badcop. I was using C# before I went to Rust. C# is a better language than a lot of other languages. Do you need to do anything specific for it? I mean, it's whatever. I will do GDScript. I don't care. I don't care. But the lessons I have learned from 1 hour of working on in Godot is never refactor, because you are going to introduce bugs. Never rename anything. Never change anything. Never touch anything. Only introduce new things. Is that correct? GDScript is definitely better for gems. I don't agree. It's like saying that Python is like better for like doing stuff quickly, and I don't agree with that statement either. But I don't know. It's probably better because it has better support in Godot, maybe. But if the support is the same, then C# should be better. But if you're using VS Code now, you can refactor better. Race me Python versus Rust. Okay, let's do Python versus Rust. What do we solve right now? Okay. It needs to be more than 10 lines though of code. We can do something from LeetCode. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how to use this website though. But where exactly are we supposed to race right now? LeetCode you must lose because you're dumb. Well, aren't you supposed to, like, most time is supposed to be spent on thinking anyway? So it doesn't matter how fast you type. And when making code, that's also true. Like, we're not doing, like, who is a faster typer challenge, right? Building games is not hard algorithms. Yeah. Sure. LeetCode is not only hard problems. We just need something that's not 10 lines, you know? We can do an easy algorithm, but something that you need to, like, write, and not just, you know, not just print A plus B. We can do a LeetCode problem where we like talk about the solution. We both know the solution, and then we see who is like writing it first. But at the same time, like still, what hard? Like the algorithm doesn't matter. What do you mean? Like the like. What's hard about hard algorithms? It's only like knowing the hard algorithm, right? But implementing, like you think you're going to like implement A star if you know how to do A star faster in Python than you would in Rust. I think it's going to be like the same or something. Those are part of the engine. Okay, what's not part of an engine? Tim, thanks for the raid. Oh no, I guess I was not really about to end, because we are deciding which language is better, and we were going to fight Bad Cop. Python versus Rust, which language is faster to write. But hello guys. How are you doing? We are not really doing anything. Fight? I mean, not fight, but like race and see who is writing a certain thing faster in Python versus Rust, because a lot of people think that Python is fast language to write quick code in, and I don't agree. I think like it's better. in a better typed language. But we need something that's not super like one-liner, maybe. What's the perk of the engine? You can do the parts that need to be fast in native. Wait, we're not talking about fast performance-wise. We're talking about fast to implement, right? How much time does it take to implement something? We don't even care about the performance. Right? I say GDScript is trading performance for development time. Well, yeah, so that's exactly what I don't agree with. It's like saying that Python is trading performance for development time, and that's like wrong. It's only true when you do a one line of code. When you need to like, especially when you need to support your software for long periods of time, that's like bad. Depends on the complexity of the problem. Time safety comes to the rescue on large, complex issues. Well, yeah, but I think like large versus small is literally just 10 lines versus 100 lines, you know? It doesn't need to be 10,000 lines of code for it to be like, for it to be better in typed language. Duck typing can make things simpler with a simple problem set. No. I don't agree with duck typing. I think it's more like inferred types. You don't need to write out your types. Like when you're doing like TypeScript, for example, you don't need to write the type of your object. It's going to be like inferred. Not necessarily line count, but more complex problems. Well, yeah. I don't know. If it's more than one file, then the problem is too complex for Python, in my opinion. 1v1 me. Alright, but what are we doing exactly? Lead code? I think lead code is still, the problems there are so tiny that it's mostly about typing, so it shouldn't really matter. How do I log in here? What's wrong with this page? Why does it look so ugly? Oh, it's because something Facebook. Alright. I don't know how to use this website though. To compare this Rust to the Godot script. Wait, you're actually using... Oh wait, this is just from the GDX. Okay. So that's one of the complaints about the Godot that I had. I'm not sure how much it matters. Like the fact that these are strings. Here, the actions. Ah. Oh, Wellness. He's finally back. Yeah. We are finally back. We beat it Hans yesterday. When I make a game, I tend to run the game many times to test that my code works. Writing it in Rust would lose me a billion hours waiting for the compiler alone. Yeah, that's something that I agree with, but at the same time, like, it's annoying, but it's not as annoying as some other things. Do this one. Reverse substrings between each pair of parentheses. You are given string S that consists of lowercase English letters and brackets. Reverse the strings in each pair of matching parentheses, starting from the innermost one. Your result should not contain any brackets. Wait, what? ABCD, this is just returns DCBA. Okay, and then this returns... so love gets reversed double. Okay. I see. You want to do this one? You did this problem yesterday. The constraints are 2000. This is going to be a square algorithm. Go. This one? Nah, that's bad. Not using Go. I wonder what I would write this faster in, though, in Rust or in C++, because like the competitive programming was all C++ for me. Can you do JS? One downfall, I don't actually know Python. Can you do JS? Yeah, sure. You think JS is going to be faster? Not TypeScript, JavaScript, right? I guess doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters for this problem, actually. Like, for this problem, the language does not matter at all. This took you forever? Like coming up with a solution? Well, you need to find the first bracket on the left and the first bracket on the right. Right? Do everything before the first bracket while you're searching. Just output it, then do inside these brackets in reverse, and then do the right part. Like recursively, right? Like that. I wonder why the why the constraints are so low, because this can be solved in linear time. Or is it just leet code, not really making you write like super optimal solutions here? I don't think it matters the language here. They just solve it for fun. You did this in ON? Yeah. So like one thing about this, for example, which is like annoying, I would like to have not a string, but like a list of characters instead. Right? So you're doing it many. Okay. Okay. Let's do F S out string new. Okay, so basically we're going to return this string and we're going to have a helper function, right? Which probably should have a better name, but whatever. So we're going to have we are going to solve the thing that is going to write the result into the output, and also we are going to know if the current substring is going to be reversed or not. So like reverse is a boolean. So originally the original string, we don't want to reverse it, right? False. Yeah, so basically, like one of the easiest ways is just checking like the first character, I guess. If s is empty, we just return it's an empty string. Otherwise, we are going to check the first character. Is it like correctly paired? Like it's always correct, right? So I'm just going to check the first character. If it's an opening bracket, then we are going to find the last bracket, I think, right? So let right bracket position is as position on the right. I don't remember this function. So I want to find the matching closing bracket, right? You did this on another site, but yeah, it was always correctly paired. Okay, so we just find the matching right bracket. So like we find the right bracket starting from the right of the current substring, right? And then we're going to recall this function recursively from 1. So we skip the first one and until the right bracket position. So like inside these brackets, we're going to flip the reverse flag, right? And then we have the end. So like the text that we're going to have. But I don't know, we call it tail, I guess. So in case we were doing a bracket, then it's going to be everything from the right bracket position, like after it, to the end. If there was no bracket, then we just take the entire string, right? So that's the tail, and then the tail is going to be output either before this call or after this call. So I guess there is going to be not an if here. You know what? Let's do let inside. Your meme solution doesn't work. Okay, hold on. We want to have inside and we want to have a tail. So if we have a bracket, then we are going to have the inside of this. And it inserts the closing bracket automatically. I don't like that. And the tail is going to be this is inside and this is the tail. All right, and then over here it's going to be no inside and the entire string is the tail. Okay, so basically what we're going to do is if we are doing it in reverse, then we do the tail first. And otherwise we're going to do the tail last. We already lost to you for not trying meme solution. What's a meme solution? It's more about thinking here than about typing anyway. It doesn't matter, right? So we do tail here in reverse order. So for C in tail reverse, we do out push the character, right? And then if not reverse, then we do the tail in the end without reversing it, and in the middle we just do the inside. I don't know. I think something like this should work. Let's just submit it. It's just not going to compile, right? Can it compare underscore? Okay, to this. No method reverse. Wait, what? This is just a string. Wait, no, it's not a string. It's a slice. How do you reverse an iterator in Rust? I don't do this often, you know? Reverse. It's called rev, not reverse. Okay. Do rev. All right. I outputted I evol you. Okay. Hold on. So I did I and you properly, but then the inside, I did the inside incorrectly, right? Why do I have brackets inside here? That's the weird thing, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. I know exactly what it is. Else. This is not the tail. Hold on. This is incorrect. If the first character is not this, then it's different. It's completely different branch here. Right? If the first character is not the opening bracket, then I'm just going to either pass it immediately or later. So if not reverse, then we push the first character. Otherwise, we push it in last. Right? And we do the remaining with the same, with keeping the flag. Otherwise, all right. Now maybe it's going to work. This is the functional complexity of Rust that I don't like. Over this, the .rev you don't like. Method chaining in general, it depends. Sometimes I like it more. Sometimes I like the iterative like approach more. Okay, we called option unwrap or none, and this was our input. Because apparently there was no matching bracket. For this thing. Would you one to the right bracket? So we skip the left bracket and we don't include the right bracket. Oh wait, hold on. I actually did it incorrectly. Okay, my solution is incorrect. I'm finding the matching bracket incorrectly. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's all right. I'm not sure what we're racing against because I just did a parser for the brackets incorrectly. Okay. The matching bracket is not always the one closest from the right, obviously, right? Okay. All right. Okay, sure. Let's do it from scratch then. Let's do it from scratch then. Let's do it from scratch then. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go from left to right. And so like, how do you do it? When you see an opening bracket, you put this bracket onto a stack. And when you see a closing bracket, you pop the stack to like get the matching bracket, right? But when putting a thing into a stack, we're also going to put all the non-bracket characters that we saw. Yeah. Well, actually, it's square algorithm, the one that I'm going to do then. Maybe that's why. Are you sure that your algorithm is linear time area? I'm going to have a stack of strings, basically. And then I'm going to, like, concatenate those strings, and that's why it's going to be, like quadratic time. Time is always linear, is it? Is it? So, let's see. I'm also going to have, like what, current something. If character is an opening bracket, guess we can match on the character. If it's an opening bracket, then we do like one thing, which is going to be stack push take current, right? The thing that's not linear is your mom. Sorry. If it's a closing bracket, then we are going to what? So like, hold on. If it's not opening and not closing, then we just push the character to the current string, right? If we're doing the closing bracket, then we're going to pop, basically. And so we're going to pop the stack, get the string, and then say that current is equal to popped the stack thing. Hold on. So what happens is we went into an opening bracket. We basically saved everything that we had before that, right? And after we close the bracket, we are going to add reversed like current thing to what was before the opening bracket, right? We pop the stack, and then we add the reversed current. So because pop the stack is whatever was before the opening bracket, basically, right? So we do also current reverse, and then we do this plus std take. We just do plus current. I think it works just like that, right? And I think I'm just going to fake add an opening bracket in the very beginning. And then I'm going to add an opening bracket and closing bracket at the very end. Let's just do this. Format with the s inside, like this. And then we just return the current. I think this might be the solution then, right? I did it to reverse again. Hold on. Wait, no. This should be the reverse. Wait, is there no reverse for strings in Rust? Wait, really? There's a reverse for vex, right? For reverse. Slice. Yeah, I cannot reverse a string in Rust, lol. Wait, really? I cannot do that because of UTF-8 and shit. I never needed to reverse a string in Rust before. So we can do like, aren't strings immutable? Nothing is immutable. I mean, I made this one mutable. I'm adding a character to it. They're only mutable by default. I mean, I can do like characters reversed collect into a string. I don't know. Like I can do this maybe. Stack pop we can unwrap here safely because there is a matching bracket. And this should be, we can only add string slices, not own strings. Okay, wrong answer. ABCD, we outputted, okay, hold on. I forgot to do the actual reversion, or did I? Hold on, did I? Did I? Why did I output ABCD on ABCD if it should be reversed? So we... Oh, because okay, I need to do it twice actually. I just need to make, I just do this to make sure, because I need to reverse twice here. I do this to make sure that like this stack is like having something in originally. Yeah. All right, accepted. Beats 100% of users with Rust. Runtime 0 milliseconds. Okay. I did a wrong solution first, but yeah, this is not enough code to like measure the like implementation It's more about the thinking here of the algorithm. But this is quadratic solution. It's not a linear one. Did you do the same thing? All right. I mean, this is super short, right? This is just literally like handling this symbol, handling this symbol, and handling that symbol. It's 3 lines of code. And Bad Cop failed again. Even although I was failing, Bad Cop still also was failing. So I guess Rust is better than like whatever language you were using. You misunderstood the assignment. All right. We can do another one if you want. This is fun. You didn't wrap with this? Yeah, instead of wrapping here, I could instead do... Well, actually, hold on. I guess I can just I can just return the current anyway. It's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. I don't need to add this shit. I don't know why I did that. I don't think I need it. Did I? Wait, hold on. Do I need it? No, I don't need it. I don't know why I thought that I needed it. It doesn't matter. It took me so long to figure out I can keep the parentheses and just remove them at the end. You got it? Can I see you somewhere? Never mind, you did not got it? How do you search other like users on this website? Can you do that? Or do you need premium for it? Annual 30% off. You only used the stack to keep track of this. Didn't put anything else on it. Okay, yeah, you can only do the positions because I'm doing like too much allocations. If you know the position of the last opening bracket, you can just reverse the and you can just do the reversing on the things, right? Yeah. This problem has a linear solution though. I'm pretty sure. Another way is to actually search for ending brackets first and then loop backwards until it's matching. You're pressing half the test cases. We can do another one. We can do a simpler one, but the one that's longer to write, because that's like what we want to measure, right? We don't like, this is too much thinking, right? We need something more stupid. Maybe. Problems. Maybe you can fix mine. I'll send you on Discord. Okay, sure. Was it JavaScript? Script. Shit, I cannot click. Constrav is str flip. Wait, what? How are you supposed to write your solution here? You just do this. This function is being called, right? On this. Okay. Return. I don't even know that syntax. What's a triple dot here? Flat 1000. Wait, what? So you did a regex, I see. What does this regex even mean? We do a bracket, and then everything but a bracket, and then maybe a bracket, and then whatever else, and then bracket, closing one. Oh wait, hold on, this is not a bracket. This is just a group. Oh shit, okay. If there was one language that's even worse than JavaScript, then it's the regex language. Alright, that's literally unreadable. Is this bit golf sequel? Is there like a game where you need to like do regex? Regex 101. It's not a game though. Like it can be gamified, I think. Kind of. This is just an online regex explanator to make it readable, right? First capturing group. Question mark matches the previous token 0 or 1 times. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I mean, this is just explaining to me the syntax. I actually like know the syntax, the what Betcop is using here. That's things I know. Okay, do we want to do another one? Your regex is a bit greedy. You're supposed to add, like, I think you need to match the entire string so that it matches the thing correctly. You're only finding what? You need to find the first matching brackets, right? And then do recursive, and then recursive inside those brackets, flipping that, and then like do, and then concatenate it with the remainder, right? You are not finding the brackets correctly here, or what? Well, you have literally just 1, 2, 3 groups, right? Exactly. So you're dividing it into 3 groups. The before the first bracket, then you need to find the matching bracket. Okay, you made it past less test cases. Hold on, and then you are doing these groups, so you are reversing a flip 3 1. Make tree flip. Dot filter boolean. Shit. What are you doing here? Someone just complained that I use functional syntax in Rust. You know, you realize that? Here's my shitty solution. you also did it in JavaScript? Okay. I'm pretty sure you can do for let in JavaScript, no? So like, because you don't like, oh wait, because you are doing the indices, okay, and you are reversing the substrings. Can you not reverse a substring without like adding them back together? Oh, because in JavaScript they are immutable, right? You cannot just mutate a string, can you? Wait, JavaScript is string immutable? You just asked this question about Rust. It's important to know that in JavaScript strings are immutable. Okay, yeah, they are. All right. I think the way you do this problem in linear time is instead of doing the reverse and doing this shit, you need to construct the entire tree, because that's what the parentheses are making it, right? You're going to have a tree, and then you are going to or finding the matching, yeah. If you find, like, if you know the matching bracket before, yeah, we just do it square time because we are doing the reversing of the strings. Instead of doing the reversing of the strings, you just need to like traverse the thing in the correct order. You know. Sounds complicated. Well, it's not that complicated. You can do it in two stages. For example, first you can just save a matching closing parenthesis, and then you can do the same as I already was doing before on my first solution. I was just not finding the matching bracket correctly there. You know? Maybe I can try this just again, but making it like cleaner, I guess, right? Let's see. I mean, not cleaner. This is let's do, this is square. Let's do another one, which is going to be linear instead, right? We want to create a map of string into reverse strings and then substitute in, but I gave up. Okay. So we just let's see. Output is new string. So we're going to like solve into the output. And then we're going to return the output. And when we are originally we're not flipping, right? Solve string flip reverse output. So basically I'm going to say that if is the one and only Kuvi man. Yes, that's me. Hello there. As can I find something in? You know what? Let me do this again. Hold on, 10 push-ups. Let's do the push-ups first, sure. Pre-recorded. That's not true. That's not true. But hello there. We're solving some lead code problems because, I don't know, because this stream today is literally just RNG things are happening. There's many locks on your door. No. What do you mean? There's just 2 locks there. Okay, so I want to see if there is a parenthesis. Hold on. Can I find position string I'm gonna chars. I don't really work with strings in my normal code. There's a find, I guess, that we can do. You can find any patterns here. Should be good. So if I'm going to find an opening bracket, and we do one thing, otherwise we do another thing, right? Let's do something like this. So we're going to have the inside, which is going to have 2 positions, the start position and the end position. So we're going to find the like brackets, the first brackets. So I need to find a matching bracket for this one, right? And that's in order to, like, I need to do this anyway, I think, to do a stack. I don't think I can do it just as I go. Can you draw a diagram in POC Paint? What does that mean? What is a diagram? You want me to explain the solution in POC Paint? Okay. So, is this still usable? So basically, we have our string, right? We have our string, and then we are basically finding the first opening bracket, and we need to find the matching closing bracket, right? And then we are basically going to divide the entire thing into 3 parts. The inside these brackets, before this bracket, right? This is before, this is inside, and this is after, right? Before, we know there is no brackets here. So it goes, so there are 2 cases. The reverse is either true or false. If it's false, then it's going to be A. Where's the POG? It's over there. All right. I don't know how to use multiple layers here. So if we're not reversing anything, then we're just going to do A, and then we're going to do, we're going to like solve this thing again with B, but we're going to reverse it, right? And then we solve the C, so we solve the remaining part. This would be 6 for note taking. I don't think it makes sense like I don't think 3D makes sense for note taking, right? I mean, maybe for some notes. I think it's more like for the VR, though. Maybe? I don't know. .3D note taking. Yeah. So yeah, and if we wanted to reverse, then we would need to first solve the C, right? And then do the A in the end, and then this is going to be in the beginning, right? In the middle. Right? And all of those need to also be like outputted in reverse. Kind of. Something like this, you know? So like you just need to traverse the true like this this tree of brackets. In case that if you want to do the reverse, then you go left to right, and if in case you do want to reverse, you go right to left, right? That's the other thing. How do you do nested brackets? Well, one of the things you can just pre-calculate for every bracket where is the matching closing one, right? If we don't pre-calculate, then can we do it while traversing? I don't think we can do it while traversing, because like while traversing, I'm also appending to the output. And I'm traversing the insides like over here in the middle. So this means that I need to pre-calculate the matching brackets for sure, I think. Right? Because I'm only like figuring out what's inside those brackets like after I have already done the beginning or processed the end. And it's especially like hard for this part, for the second one, when we did want to reverse, because we want to first process the end, and in order to process the end, we want to know where the end begins. So we want to know the matching bracket where it is. So for that reason, we need to like pre-calculate the brackets, but it's still going to be linear, right? We pre-calculate using the same stack algorithm. And then we just basically do the same algorithm as we were before. But over here, I'm literally just reversing a string and then concatenating. And that's why it's causing it to have square time. And instead of that, I'm just going to like output into a buffer directly. Once I know what character needs to go there. Which is going to make it linear time. It's basically going to make string reversion a constant time operation instead of a linear time, you know? And concatenation is also like going to be a constant time. Please make hands. Hands is already made. What do you mean? Hands. Brackets. Start. Okay. I guess I'm just going to make it a closure. You know, I'm just going to make it a closure. Oh wait, closures cannot be recursive, so I cannot make it a closure actually. Which is this is the annoying part of Rust, I think sometimes, because like you cannot make a closure recursive, and so you need to make it a function. So then you cannot capture the environment. I heard they solved it somehow in OCaml or something. Right? So it's going to be an additional to the output. I want to know the information about the matching brackets. So like brackets is going to be, I don't know, a hash map, for example, from position to another position. So we just do this here. So brackets is going to be But then I need to like know the position inside the original string too, is the thing. So this just the string slice is no longer something that I can do. Tell us about competitive programming. What are some tricks of the trade? I don't know, we were doing C++ and one of the things is like, you know, you do a lot of loops there. So you do for I from 0 to n, something like this. So this is a lot to write, right? Because you want to write your code quickly. So you do something like define for IAB, and this is going to be for E, something like this. And you do a match, and you do also like instead of this loop, you just do for this from 0 to n, and you do like more defines for other things that are like there, and then that's how you write code fast, and then also you know all the algorithms. So all you need to do is to just write code fast. Okay, so we're going, in order to solve something, we need to know the indices. So from this index to this index, it's like a range or something. Can I match on ranges in Rust? From to range to size. Can I do this? Does this even compile in Rust right now? I don't know about that. To A, B, range, ints. Can you do that? Cannot find value A in scope. B not found in scope. You cannot do that. Crap, crap, crap. Indeed. If you wrap this in parentheses, you're not going to do this still, right? Not value.
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings. Oh wait, that was not rings, that was just Pigorly. And remember how this works. If you want to pass a range as a parameter, guessing normal name, then pattern match. No, it means that the pattern matching does not actually works. So I'm pretty sure you cannot do this, that A to be equal to A. You cannot do that, right? Because it's the same. Over here, you can specify the thing. For example, if you had a tuple like A and B, and this is a tuple of an integer and a string, right? So like you can do that. You can do pattern matching inside the function parameters. So this means that you cannot pattern match the ranges, is what it means. You can only construct the ranges but not pattern match them. Think Rust pattern match range. because yeah, actually the reason why this is because, you know, because when you do like match character, you can do A to B, right? Because this range is a different kind of range. It's a different, like, this pattern means something different, basically. So you're not matching on the value of a range, you are matching on the, you're matching for a value to be inside the range, basically. Yeah, they would not support both. Could they support both, like if they try to break the syntax somehow? I feel like this, like what I would do if I did with my own language and I discovered this, and if I am okay with making breaking changes, this should mean the matching of a range that starts at A and B. So like if I was to match this, then this would be matched, right? You know? But right now it's mismatched types. What I would like maybe for this instead is like the pattern would be something like, I don't know, maybe in A to B, for example. You know? Maybe something like this. Malware compression. Hello. So then we would be able to do both. Actually, like, now that I think about it, the A to B, this is a range, and then a range can contain. So like technically, what we do is like this if A to B contains C, I don't know, C if this. So this is just a shortcut for this syntax, technically, right? I guess technically to this syntax. And this should be like that. So yeah, that maybe is like too verbose. We don't want it to be like that verbose. Wait, hold on. It didn't output me the high. Oh, because it's not. It should be like main. Yeah, high. Did Bad Cop win? I don't know. Did Bad Cop fix her solution? I have no idea. Okay, so yeah. Then we need to do like 2 walkthroughs. First, we need to find the brackets. Let's just find the brackets first. Let's just find the brackets first. And I'm going to do convert the string into a vec instead of chars, because that's easier to work with here, I guess. So if it's an opening bracket, then we do stack push position, right? And it's a closing bracket. Then we pop the stack. There must be a bracket there. And then we're going to do insert into the brackets. So for the opening bracket that was inside the stack, we're inserting the current position of the current closing bracket. And then otherwise we just ignore, I guess. So this is us finding the matching brackets, which is pretty simple, right? And then we're going to let's see. So since we don't do that, we are going to solve for a substring from this position to that position, right? So that's how we do instead of slices now. Then whether or not we want to reverse the thing, the output, and brackets. Something like this should be enough. Okay. All right. So we see that if from is equal to 2, this means that we are in an empty slice. We just return immediately. Otherwise, we see if, well, I guess it's not only from 2, it's also the original string because it's a function and a closure. Maybe it could be made like a method on a class, then I would not need to specify all of this function arguments. So that's what we do for a slice. We do the original string and then the indices of the thing. So 0 to s length is the original slice. So now we do if as from is not equal to the bracket, then I want to skip it immediately. So I'm going to do if reversed. If not reversed, then I want to do it to the output. Or I'm going to do it in the end, and in the middle I'm just going to solve from the next symbol. Like that. And then similarly to this, I'm just going to make sure that the entire current slice is the brackets. So if 2 minus 1 is not closing bracket, then if reverse, and then we do this. Otherwise, if not reverse, we do this in the end. And we're going to solve from to 2 minus 1. Similarly. So now we know that our, and yeah, over here I'm going to return. And over here I'm going to return. So those are, so now we are in the case where the slice starts with an opening bracket. Wait, actually that is not true anyway. Hold on, that is not true. The closing bracket, we do not need to handle that. We only skip the original. Aren't you writing it in a script? Huh? You're not winning, still trying. You realize regex wasn't going to work. Wait, can you not regex on a brackets? On a wait, can you not create a regex for a correct bracket sequence? I didn't do a lot of regexes in my life. Maybe you cannot. Regex for bracket correct bracket sequence. Regular expression to match balanced parentheses. .NET regex using balancing groups. Okay, well, if you use .NET, C is used as the depth counter. All right. BCRE using a... Oh, wait, hold on. There's multiple solutions. Recursive pattern. Huh? C# your favorite? Yeah, .NET regex. In JavaScript, you do xregexp. What is xregexp? Like extra regular expressions? Recursive regex? Well, it doesn't. It has to be regex, right? Because it's a recursive pattern. The parentheses, right? Hold on. We are starting with the bracket, right? So the bracket is going to be closed at brackets at from, right? So that's where our closing bracket is. And we are going to do two things. First, we're going to solve from this to closing -1. So like inside this bracket is going to be solved using not reversed, and then into the output and brackets. And then the other thing is what we do after. So solve as from closing +1 to 2 using the original rev, output and brackets. So here's what it like. Here's what I'm not sure. So like I can do copy pasta here, right? So in the second case, in case we are so I'm going to match on the ref here, right? If it was false, then I want to traverse and do the recursion in this order. And if it's and if we want to be doing the reversing, then I want to do it in the opposite order, basically, right? So like, how do I do this without copy pasta? The worst thing here is that because this is a function and not a thing, even although the s is basically always the same, the output is always the same thing, in brackets is always the same thing, it cannot be a recursive closure. So the only arguments that actually matter here is from to and rev, and then it's going to be like shorter and easier. But anyway, I think this is the solution, which is so this is 55 to 70, which means it is 15 lines of code, and this is from 5 to 52, which is 45. So it's 3 times as big, but it's not that big anyway, right? Let's see if it works though, because we didn't actually try it. Match have incompatible types. Davey, can you work on link cider, by the way? And since this is a hash map, we need to index it with a reference to an index. Wrong answer. ABCD outputted us CBA instead of DCBA. Wait, what? Why? Oh, because, hold on, 2 is exclusive. I did not need to do closing -1. It's just to the closing, because it's exclusive anyway, that index for slices. So this is the accepted. So this is the linear solution. The original solution is quadratic. This one is linear, which is a little harder, but yeah. I guess Arya is not here though to appreciate it anymore. It's weird that it says like runtime of 0 milliseconds anyway. We don't even see that it's faster. Can you share things? Submission notes, editor shortcuts, settings. Can you share your things without putting it on gist? Last solution. Hold on, there's an editorial for this. No available editorials. We're working on it. Oh, okay. Wrote solutions. Oh, and stack. This is not ON. So like here's where they are wrong. Here's where they're wrong. They are saying that the complexity, the time complexity of these algorithms is ON. They don't even do it correctly. It's ON squared, yes, as someone points out in the comments. Are you using Rust --? No. My solution is on the right here. This is over here in C++. Java, C++, Python. Wait, you can do solution in 3 languages at the same time? Oh, you can do this. Solution 1, brute force. This is ON squared. Yes, exactly. This is a good editorial. So like people can write their own editorials for solution for problems on LeetCode, and you can upvote and downvote them. That's nice. Looks like we're going to be using Godot script soon, though. Because I'm going to collaborate with Bad Cop on a game for a game jam, and we're going to use Godot, so that's going to be Godot script instead of Rust. Wait, hold on. Their solution is shorter. So we find all parentheses already. That's exactly what they do over here in this. I guess I do it a little longer because I like do it like that. Sure. But this thing is much shorter than they do. Than I did. I did a recursive. They did it in the second pass, traverse through the paired and generate the resulting string. Oh, I see. That's funny how they do it here. So they like, instead of doing it recursively like this, they are going like, they're like going left and right. So they go from left, they find this matching bracket, so they jump immediately to this bracket, and then from here they continue to the left, And then when they find this bracket, they jump again to the matching bracket, and then they change the direction again. So they continue. And that's like the easy thing. Yeah. That's funny. So yeah, my solution is more complex to write, I guess. Okay, what are we doing next? We're not doing anything anymore, right? Anyone has a suggestion for me to look at something that we can do that, because today's stream is literally RNG. We do random things. Well, if not, then I guess we can just end the stream for today. That's enough, like 6 hours of randomness. This is enough. I see there is a...
don't even need to be an ARC mutex.
There's a new streamer on Twitch, it looks like, who is doing Rust. Unless you want me to read someone specifically. There is only one Rust streamer. It looks like they're new, they're learning Tokyo here. Beat hands before you end. No, but actually not a bad idea. I can speedrun my own game. Although at the same time, I already beat it today. No reason to beat it twice. 10 push-ups before end of the stream though. That can happen. All right. So easy clap. All right. Let me rate this guy. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. Well, I guess we have to follow them, but I don't really understand why people do that. Oh, especially when they're just starting streaming. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. We're going to probably... I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe I will learn a little more Godot tomorrow. Learn some things, but I don't know. If any of you have an idea for me what to do tomorrow, I might do some work on one of my other like projects. For example, we can work on a bot maybe, or we can work on a Beans of Power. I don't know. I could just do push-ups, just a push-up stream. Imagine like just doing push-ups for 6 hours. Just a push-up stream, okay. Actually, I'm not probably going to stream for 6 hours tomorrow anyway, because I have some other stuff to do. Not sure Maybe I will not even stream tomorrow. Maybe I instead go into like play hands tomorrow, you know?
French music. Good. Hey Koviman, thanks for the raid of 27 people. Hi guys, welcome. Thanks for the follow. We're learning Tokyo Runtime. We just achieved a goal of followers.